กล้าที่จะไหวกองทุนพัฒนาการกีฬาแห่งชาติการกีฬาแห่งประเทศไทยพร้อมสนับสนุนความฝันกีฬาไทย
Is the next stop on the HSBC BWF World Tour, the 12th event of the 2023 season and the third Super 500 event of the year. Badminton's best pairs and players have gathered here in the indoor stadium Hua Mak, right in the capital city of Bangkok. And we pick up the action on the round of 16, second round. Already a good few matches have been played. These players now looking to book their spot in the quarterfinals. And that is the World Tour final trophy itself, being brought out by one of Thailand's future stars, the current national junior champion, Thomrak Sehang. Remember the name, you're going to be hearing it a lot. Order of play here on court one to kick off this first session. It's home favourites Tetrapol and Sapsiri, the number one seeds, taking on Maulana and Marwa in the mixed doubles. After that, women's singles, the 6th seed Wang Ziyi taking on Michelle Lee from Canada. Men's singles after that, the top seed Chao Ten Chen against Malaysia's Ng Si Yong. Mixed doubles will follow that, Tang Chun Man and Si Ying Sweat taking on Go Sun Huat and Lai Siobhan Jamie. In the men's doubles following that, it is the number one seeds and return to action for Ranki Reddy and Shetty taking on Fikri and Maulana this time. Men's singles will follow that, Lee Chuk Yu taking on Magnus Johansson. Women's doubles after that, and more cheer for the home fans. Kitty Tarakul and Projongjai taking on Frøygard and Tigerson. Men's doubles will follow that. Su Ching Heng and Ye Hong Wei taking on Gautama and Isfahani from Indonesia. So looking at the mixed doubles draw, well, Puavarakro and Thailand playing Maulana and Marwa in the top half of the draw, and they're going to face either Tabling and Piek or Tiri and Magalund. And still Chen and To, Kaneko Matsutomo, Christiansen, Boya, and Yang and Hu left in the mix.
On court one, the first match for today, mixed double. Deshapon Puavarakro and Sapsiri Ratanachai from Thailand versus Adnan Maulana and Nita Vilona Marwa from Indonesia. Umpire David Evans from England. Service judge Su Xiangfeng from China.
Dechapol and Sapsiri, of course, coming off a great win in last week's Malaysia Masters, with some fiery form in their run-up over week. Taking on the qualifiers, Maulana and Marwa, the 48th ranked pair in the world. A tough challenge for them.
Ladies and gentlemen,
first meeting between the pairs. And ready for the coin toss. So this might be a steep learning curve for Maulana and Marwa, based on the red-hot form that Puavarakro and Thairatana are in. 26 years old, born in Chonburi, Thailand. As you can see, currently ranked second. Have been the best in the world with his partner, Sapsiri. Won the Malaysian Masters, of course, but they also made the quarterfinals, Spain and the All England. Bronze medal at the Malaysia Open at the start of the year. There is Sapsiri Thairatana, 31 years old, very much the experienced part of the partnership. And Udon Thani has the admirable stat of having a different color medal at the World Championships, all three of them, bronze, silver and gold. So tournament results so far in round one is Lamsfus and Lohau that were beaten in 39 minutes, 21-18, 21-14. Good start for Dechapol and Sapsiri. Looking at their opponents today, Adnan Maulana, 23 years old, from Cilacap in Indonesia. And you can see ranked 48th, but has played with another partner, Charles Christine Bandasso, reached 27 with her. And Nita Violina Marwa, 22 years old, Majalengka in Indonesia. This is her highest ranking at 48. Qualifiers, they've come through the qualifying rounds, but they were third at the All Masters. In fact, just before that, having looked at their tournament results, that's the two qualifying rounds they won. And then, of course, Gregory Mares and Jenny Moore from England in 33 minutes, straight games. She's dropped one game so far. But as I said, third at the All Masters, and second at the Thai International Challenge, and third at the Iran International Challenge. They are peaking slightly. David Evans from England, our umpire for this first match. Joined by our service judge, Su Xiangfeng. Well, Maulana and Marwa are going to face pair indeed. Dechapol, Monaco loves to patrol that back line. It's very powerful from there, but he can see interchange with his partner. But Sapsiri, Paratanachai, she's all about the net. She reads the arc as well. So ready to get underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Badminton World Federation, Mara, Indonesia. And on the left, Dechapol Monaco and Sapsiri Paratanachai, Thailand. Sapsiri Paratanachai to serve. Level. Play.
Well, that's a nice opening salvo from Adnan Maulana. Dechapol and Sapsiri really have peaked over the last couple of months. 2023, important time to do it as well. What with not just the points tally for the BWF World Tour, of course, which is always paramount in every competitor's mind, but also for the all-important Paris 2024 qualification period. This is the second tournament, that year-long period. As for the world ranking points, as we look at Dechapol opening up his big shots, it's roughly just under 10,000 points at Super 500 level for the winner, just under 8,000 for the runner-up. So it pays in terms of those rankings and tallies to do as well as you can. It's a good movement by Dechapol.
3-2. Service over. 3-all.
So 3-all, just testing out their ranges in this first game. But I fully expect Dechapol and Sapsiri to move into an extra gear.
Service over. 4-3.
Fresh title for them if they can pull it off. Very interesting stat this year. The Thailand Open, for the first time since 2016, none of the defending champions are actually in attendance. Nizijara in the men's singles, Tai Tzu Ying, women's singles, Hoki and Kobayashi in the men's doubles, Matsuyama and Shida in the women's doubles, and Zheng and Huang in the mixed doubles. Most of them, of course, played last week. Early lead for Maulana and Marwa here. And yes, with those champions absent, that means
Service over.
5 new champions will be crowned at the weekend. Adding to the rich history of the Thailand Open. This is the 35th edition of Thailand Open. Looking for a winner from the back line.
5-6. Dechapol? Yes.
Just caught out of position. Maulana.
6-all.
I think he fully expected that to be a winner, and as you can see, great little block from Sapsiri. That's a great jump.
Service over.
Leap from Maulana.
7-6.
Good line held by
6.
Dechapol and Sapsiri. Very high in mid-court. Refused to move back. Nice return.
9-6.
This has been all Maulana in this first phase of game one. Just about to end as we approach the mid-game interval. He's really up for this one. Tries again.
Service over. 7-10. Play.
Body shot from Dechapol.
8-10.
He did well to get round that shot. Great cover from Dechapol.
Service over. 11-8.
He is so fast around the court, but at the mid-game interval, it's the Indonesian pair. The qualifiers, Maulana and Marwa, were up 11-8.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Well, the qualifiers are charging.
8. Play. Service over. 9-11.
Good spot
Yes.
right at the start. Resumption of play to try and bridge that gap. Certainly don't want to leave it later on in the game. Reflex block from Sapsiri. Feathers flying off the shuttle.
10.
And it really is
11.
all about stemming the power from Maulana or Dechapol. This time Dechapol wins. You can just see there all the feathers flying off the shuttle. That's what happens when you have power players. Ambitious. Ambitious from Dechapol.
10.
Great rotation. Sapsiri coming
Service
forward.
over. 11.
Just enough to distract Alana and Marwa. And Dechapol comes in with the killer to the corner.
Service over.
Well, it's probably the most developed rally we've seen so far. This time it was Marwa showing that she's got some sting.
Oh! 14-11.
They've done well, Alana and Marwa, to cut short this charge. Straight to the feet from Dechapol.
12-14.
Great movement from Dechapol and Sapsiri. They owned that point.
13-14.
The combination between them, variety of shots, but on top of that, the movement, court coverage was absolutely spot on.
Service over. 15-13.
Important point for Maulana and Marwa. Again, Dechapol is there, on hand.
14-15.
Just pops up. It's below the knee. That's what he does well, gets that angle in, gets a good leap.
Dechapol Vavanawako challenges. Called in.
Well, that looked out. Sapsiri was at full pelt trying to get to it. Looked out, but it may have taken a skid. So it's our first challenge of the day. It is out.
Correction, out. 15 all.
So they've tied it up.
Play.
Some great play. That's on serve. Great pickups. Oh, wow. Sapsiri with
16-15.
Great block. Absolutely finds the line.
Yes.
What a way to take the lead. Again, good coverage at the net by Sapsiri.
17-15.
So after being behind by up to 3 points this first game, world number 2s have steadied the ship. They'll be looking to close out this first game. Full pressure on Nita Violina Marwa.
15.
Drop from
Service
Marwa,
over.
but also Detrapol inviting the smash
16,
pattern from
18.
Maulana. Caught a bit flat there. A lot of space in front of them. That's what happens. You suddenly realize that you're waiting for the wrong shot. Second smash from Detrapol. He was literally moving sideways and then he finds again.
Service over. 19-16.
Great defense, accurate.
Touch ball. Yes.
So all that space in the corner. Maulana and Marwa were just a bit too tight. Well, left by Detrapol, and it is
20.
4 game points.
Game point 16.
After 17 minutes on court. So 21-16.
First game won by
It looked a little bit tight at the start.
21-16.
They move on.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So players back on court for game 2. I did say this would be a learning experience for the qualifiers, Maulana and Marwa.
Second game. Level. Play.
That's exactly what it's turning into. Great pickup from Dechapol, couldn't do it twice.
Service over. 1 love.
It's good for Marwa to find the space in the middle, because Dechapol and Sabsiri were moving really well. Such a dynamic and active pattern when they're defending.
Service over. 1 all. Again, Sabsiri. 1.
Just ready to cover that area. How about that for movement along the net?
3 1.
Starts at one side, completely lateral. 3-1.
Service over. 2 3.
No challenges. That was close.
Service over.
Again,
4
just
2.
combining so well. There's the first shot, there's the second. Sabsiri moves forward, there's the kill. That's the kind of movement I was talking about. That was an attack and defense, a little bit more spread out, maintain the court coverage, but still effective. Just there, Sabsiri again moving out the way. Both thinking on the same wavelength.
5 2.
Not that time.
Service over.
So many talented pairs in the mixed
3
doubles category
5.
these days, but we've already seen some headlines this week, I can tell you. Song and Chai, Korea, taken out by Hall and Pearson, the Scottish pair. Lin Yang-zhe and Huang Dong-ping were ousted by the Malaysians Chen and To. And another Thai pair, Jomko and Bosampra, taken out by Christensen and Boyer from Denmark. All out first round.
Challenges. Called out.
Meanwhile, back on court, challenge coming. While we wait for that, Song and Chai, Feng and Huang, of course, both out in the first round, most probably because of the exertions taking part in the Malaysia Masters last week.
Challenge
That's
unsuccessful.
out. That's fully
1
out.
challenge remaining.
And that's exactly why
Service over. 6 3.
a lot of these players skip certain tournaments. I'm sure a lot of them got their eyes set on the Singapore Open next week. Super 750. Oh, that's nice from Marwa.
Service over. 4-6.
Well, Marwa and Malan are definitely not out of it in any way. But they're going to have to find a way to bridge this 2-point gap, and soon.
Service
See
over.
how difficult that's going to be.
7-4.
Great combination again from Dechapol and Sapsiri.
Service
Well
over.
read.
5-7.
Just wide. Good idea.
6-7. Service over.
Well, it is so tough
6.
for qualifiers jumping into the main draw. Even more so for Malana and Marwa, taking on a pair as highly ranked as Malami Pro and Tyrathan Achai. Power from Dechapol.
9-6.
Gotta keep it lower than that. Can't feed into his smash.
Interval.
So, second mid-game interval, and this time it's a little bit more comprehensive. The world number 2s, 11-6.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 6. Play. Service over. 7-11.
They are playing at lightning speed now. Dechapol and Sapsiri easily matched the opening speed of Alan and Marwa that saw them take the lead in that first game. It's not about having a second gear.
8-11.
That was a wonderful cross court, though. You just feel that that's where, if they're going to overturn this deficit, that's where they're going to do it, with space as opposed to speed.
Service over. 12-8.
Long rallies, they'll most probably fall. Speed rallies, they'll most probably fall. to be honest, even trying to find space against a pair that covers the court as well as Dechapol and Sapsiri, that's going to be tough. And that's, I think, where they have to get their points back. That's...
Sapsiri TotalEnergies challenges.
Well, that looks long.
Call in.
More a smash out of desperation than anything else, really. Well, how close was that?
Correction.
That was going to be much longer.
13-8. Play.
Nice from Dechapol.
14-8.
He's been in such red-hot scoring form, not just this week, as I said, but also in that winning run at the Malaysia Masters. Very versatile attacker.
Sapsiri
was a bit upset. She didn't track that.
9-14.
That was a very fast shot to track.
Yes.
Too high. Look at that leap from Maulana. Wow. Well, she had a double look at it, but she's
over. 15-9.
got enough experience to know. That was a key point
16-9.
for Nita Mawa. By Dechapol. It's just all over that court. He picks it up in backcourt.
9.
And then seamlessly moves forward there. He was ready to cover front court. It was a back court, then mid court, then front court. Accurate always. All Dechapol here too.
Service over. 10-17. Service over. 18.
Service error. They had to try something. Mawa moving
19,
forward.
10.
Costly. She's looking a little bit more frustrated now. Sapsiri just lurking at the net, just waiting to pounce on that.
20. Match point.
So, 10 match points to cap a pretty good performance from the world number 2s in this opening match.
Let's.
Net called, and I wonder how many of these 10 match points they're going to need. I'm banking on 2 max.
Service over.
There's the first one.
11-20.
There's the second one, and it wasn't anything massively prophetic from myself. They were just equally good at scoring off their own serve and their opponent's serve, and he just knew that there was always a chance. So 21-16, 21-11, and they move on to play the quarterfinal against, well, it looks like it's going to be Tabling and Piek from the Netherlands, who are currently ahead of Tyrion Magland on court 4. There's the winning point. Too much sting. Not enough from Maulana. So their qualifying run comes to an end. And there's confirmation of it. 21-16, 21-17. And Dachapol and Sapsiri move on. So, back on court 1 here at the Thailand Open. Is the women's singles up next. Wang Zhiyi, the 6th seed, taking on Michelle Lee from Canada. Looking at the women's draw, well, Han Se-young, of course, is the player to avoid. But Han Yu, Zhang Yiman still up in the top half of the table, and the winner of this match at the bottom half is going to play either Carolina Marin or Ashmita Chaliha. Big, big names in round 2 looking for their quarterfinal berths.
On court 1, women's single, Wang Zhiyi from China versus Michelle Lee from Canada. Umpire, João Fragoso from Portugal. Service judge, Ranamida Aswaposo from Thailand.
So players coming out on court. Wang Zhiyi, well, we all know about her class, of course, against Michelle Lee, who's been in some great form recently. Has played some really, really top players and put in some incredible performances. Not to mention, of course, already ousting PV Sindhu in round 1 here.
Ladies, good luck to you both. So Wang, you are in red, will be red. Michelle, you will be black. Okay? Black one. This side. Serve. She serves.
Ji has been the perennial quarter-finalist in 2023 at 23 years old. Born in Hubei, China, currently ranked 7th. That is an unbelievable top 10 ranking for such a young player, but she is so talented. But this year it has been all about quarterfinals. Malaysia Masters, of course, All England, the German Open, Malaysia Open. So it's actually the 6th quarterfinal that she's looking to get. Lena Christoffersen was her only match in round 1. Straight games in 35 minutes for her. Michelle Lee, well, she's 31 now. Born in Hong Kong, represents Canada. Is ranked 15, but as I said, has been playing out of her skin recently. That was rewarded with a quarterfinal appearance, her first of the year, last week at the Malaysia Masters. So both players here, quarterfinalists last week. And look at that, 3 games, 62 minutes. PV Sindhu. Umpires Paul Fragoso. Shown by our service judge, Mida Soofsop.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
tactical
Wang
affair.
Qi, China. And on my left, Michelle Lee, Canada. Wang Qi to serve, level, play. One low.
Just out wide.
Service
Ji.
over. 1-all.
Big news, of course, in the women's singles draw already. Go Jin Wei was out in the first round, but also none other than Ratchanok Intanon out the first round at her home open. No Chen Yufei this week, withdrawn. It's nice movement from Michelle Lee.
Service over. 2-all.
tracked that back well. She left it.
3-2. 4-2.
Just wide.
Service over. 3-4.
Good footwork being shown by Michelle Lee. Wang Zhiyi, her usual imperious self.
4-all.
Again, it's gone wide.
5-4.
So she's got to tighten that in, especially on that side of the court. 2 or 3 points gifted away now. This is a great point. And in the end, Wang Zhiyi is just ice cool.
6-4.
Down the line, gets her first 2-point lead. But that was great play from both players. Really stretching each other.
Service over.
Some good power behind that.
5-6.
That lifts her
Service
just
over.
too deep.
7-5.
Nice
Service over.
cross court from Michelle Lee.
6-7.
Plucked this one out the air. Absolutely perfect.
Service over. 8-6.
been a trying month in terms of schedules for all of these players. Michelle Lee, of course, represented Canada at the recent Sudirman Cup finals in Suzhou, along with Brian Yang, was integral in that victory over Germany, their final group game, I remember, group stage game. And after that, quarterfinals at the Malaysian Masters as well. Following week, and now
Service over.
gunning for another quarterfinal.
7-9. Service over.
Great interception by Wang Ji.
10-7.
Approaching the first mid-game interval, and Ji beginning to flex a little.
Oh. 11-7 interval.
11-7. That drive too long. So far, so good. Wang Ji.
Play.
Well, there's a lot to be learned from that first phase of action in the first game. Michelle Lee, I'm sure, will be looking to tighten it up on the left side. She gave away a couple of points. More than a couple, actually. Wang Ji, solid so far.
8-11.
Oh, that's a great cross-court drop from Lee. Wide.
One cheating challenges called out.
Oh, she punched that into the corner. So it wasn't a miss hit in any way. Absolutely intentional. Called out, looked out. Is out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
Good break for Michelle Lee.
9-11. Play.
Fired perfectly into the corner.
10-11.
That was the setup at the net to get the lift. And that was the finish. just over the net.
11 all. Change. Michelle.
Took a tiny bit of a tumble. Job done. 11 all.
Service over.
You can't do anything
12-11.
about accuracy like that. Just great play from Michelle Lee. Set up that point. Was in complete control.
Michelle. There's a further report. 12 all.
Just so fine the margins both ladies are playing at. Fantastic point, and it really is game on at this point for this first game. It has to be, because they're now both playing superb.
Play.
What a return from Wang Zhiyi. Was under real pressure on that backhand side. Michelle Lee was just plugging that backhand side, but the return, look at that, picked it up so low as well.
Like. Wang Qinyi challenges all in.
Well, that looks 50-50. I think that might just be edge of the line. It's more than that.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Absolutely
no challenge
dead
remaining.
On.
Service over. 13-14. Play. Service over.
Oh, she can't believe her luck.
15-13. Service over.
She'll take that.
14-15. 15.
Oh, there's been some good pressure exerted by Michelle Lee in these last 2 or 3 points. She's kept pace, now drawn level.
(16, 15).
3 points in a row conceded by Wang Ji. Should have done better there, you think? Great drop shot.
Eight. (17, 15).
So from being 2 points ahead, Wang Ji 2 points back at a critical time in this first game.
Service over. 16, 17.
Absolute class from Wang Ji. On that same shot, that same space, 3 jumps, and the third one, wrong foots Michelle Lee completely. 17 all.
Service over.
I would have been very surprised if that had cleared the net,
17.
and let alone won the point.
(19, 17).
19-17. Her run of good form continues. That one too high, easy kill.
18, 19. Service over.
Oh, she's finding those tram lines now
20, game point,
with
18.
unerring frequency, and she's earned herself a couple of game points as a result.
Service over.
It's not quite over yet.
19, 20.
looking for the winner. That was so close for Michelle Lee. What a point. Denied by the net. And now it's into extra points. She was actually ready for that initial winner. So, first to 2 points or first to 30? We actually saw that 30-point rule come into use last week at the Malaysia Masters. It was 30-29. Very, very good kill from Michelle Lee. Stood her ground, went toe-to-toe.
21-20.
Just a bit too high. So she has game point number 3.
1-21.
Into the corner, and she's done it.
First game won by Michelle Lee, 22-20.
22-20. Said this was going to be a tactical affair. I also said that Michelle Lee was playing out of her skin right now, and that is proof of it. Wang Zhiyi, 1 game down. Michelle Lee 1 step closer to her 2nd consecutive quarterfinal. She can pull it off.
Second game, love ball, play.
So game 2. Everything to do for Wang Zhiyi. That's not the best start.
Love.
For the winners now, lead whenever she can. Still maintaining that high defensive line. Oh, that's just out.
Service over. 1-all.
And she steps into these shots so well.
Play. Two, one.
That was a difficult block. First one was a bit high. Second one, too low.
Three, one.
Oh, she's having no luck with the net right now. Back at her coach. That's better from her.
Service over.
She's getting a lot of accuracy in mid-court, the cross-court left and right. Middling results. The back court, back line. For the times she's been foraying towards the net, that hasn't worked out too well. That was a great, great shot from Wang Ji.
Service over. 4-2.
Nicely picked up. Oh, this is a great angle to be watching this point from. You can just see exactly how low these ladies have to get down to recover some of these shots.
5-2.
Well, Wang Ji, more importantly, is plowing ahead with the scoreline here. 3 points, the biggest lead she had. Is now emulating that.
Service over. 3-5.
Just right. Oh, both ladies firing off
4-5.
some great shots. Oh, there was a little bit of indecision by the line judge. Whatever indecision that was, hard to get the certainty of it. So another challenge is called. Out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 5-4. Play.
So Michelle Lee ties it up at 5 apiece. Oh, looking for the kill. Wang Ji was quick to it. She gets the point. Playing with the confidence someone who is one game up, Michelle Lee, and this, unless fixed soon by Wang Ji, is going to become a very, very troublesome situation for her. She's still the player that's put in the most consecutive points. That's 3. 1 point was 3 points ahead as well.
Service over. 6-0.
Frustration for Michelle.
7-6.
See how much that point meant to Wang Ji, who's a little bit stretched here. Oh, that's a great reverse from Michelle. Almost caught out there, but in the end, that return from Ji wide. So still facing that troublesome situation. 7-all. The longest rally of the match so far. 31 shots. Left.
8-7.
Certainly seems to be. That's the way the drift is blowing. Doing a really great job right now at leaving
9-7.
those shots. And also at picking up those shots. I was just about to say that. Defensively, Michelle Lee has really tightened up a game. Just moving around the court much faster. She's now a little bit rattled.
10-7.
So this, the biggest lead that Michelle Lee's had, approaching the second mid-game interval. What shot that was. She's got control here. Lee. That's questionable, yeah.
Service over.
Backhand clear, maybe not the best choice.
8-10.
Especially with G so close to the net. But the rest of that point, Michelle Lee had locked down.
Service over. 11-8 interval.
So at the interval, she goes up 11-8. She'll be happy with that, especially that last point. Confident stuff here. And still on course at this point for another quarterfinal.
当然要注意，有时候你推到他背动的时候，他会想要把你拉起来，你要注意那一拍，有机会起来的时候就直接是定下来，然后再跟上去的。你不要说他拉起来之后你拉很大，然后去重杀，因为球很慢，然后直接拉回他就起来，下一块，接完就再跟上去，就起来这个。
就吃。 One, two, two. One, one.
Okay.
Well, a reminder to both players, umpire just to pick up the pace a little bit.
11-8.
It's always important to have a good,
Play.
timely structure to each of these matches. It's nice.
Service over. Nine 11. Play. Service over.
That wasn't the most difficult call. Very wide from Wang Ji. Can't afford to do that anymore in this second game. No more gifting points. Though, to be honest, in that first game, she hardly did. The second game, she just pushed herself a little bit too far at times. Xiao Li has capitalized on it. It's going to be close.
Service over. 10, 12.
Yeah, on the replay. It's just feathers that were in. And even then, for a while. Oh, what a shot from Michelle Lee. Gains control of the point. Went for the winner and is upset with herself for not finishing that off. Again, well-marshaled point. She grabbed control of that point. All she had to do was finish it off. Wang Ji at full stretch. I noticed in my replay, remembering to keep her knees up. Seen a lot of grazing happen recently, recent tournaments.
11-12. Play.
So 11-12, and never a more important serve. Wang Ji. Open court to aim at. Wang Ji played herself into a very tight situation there.
13-11.
She's out of position there. said, she can't make any more mistakes. 14-11, 3 points ahead, and Michelle Lee set once again to upset the form book at this rate. Playing some great badminton of late. There's another one's gone wide. Look of frustration on Wang Ji growing. Just look at that reaction.
Service over.
12-15. Perfectly planned. Had a good look when that high return turned up as to where she was going to set up the point. She had an idea it was going to come back, so she moves forward, kills it to the other side, back to the body. That was a crucial point. 16-12.
Service over.
Beautifully low.
13-16.
Wang Ji just scraped the top of the net. Such an important point. Well, you could say that every point for Wang Ji from this point on is going to be important. She's firing them off now.
14-16.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better time to be making your comeback, I guess, for Wang Ji. Can't really allow Michelle Lee to get further than 16, you think? That's just a lot harder than you think. Hit and hope, recovered well, Lee. Oh!
Wang Ji challenges all in.
Well, always coming down to the margins. That one really 50-50 as well. Wang Ji hoping it's going to go her way. Ooh.
Correction out. 15-16.
Doesn't get more important than that. So, on serve, 1 point tied up. 5 points needed for Lee. A whole game needed for Wang Ji. Ah, there's the kill. You just got the feeling she was waiting for the lift, and that's why she was engaging at the net so much. But in the end, this drop shot just too high.
17.
She's on hand.
15.
Lunges at the perfect time. (17-15). 1 point at a time for Michelle Lee.
Service over.
And obviously, no mistakes allowed.
17.
Again, a shot that gave control to Lee. She's looking for an opening, and she got one. Yes, she has.
18-16.
Well, well, well. Didn't need the shot in the end because that was just too long. It's another mistake. Wang Jiyi is going to be kicking herself
16.
because you just got to fancy Michelle Lee's chances from this position. She's been compact enough to be able to win 2 on the trot. That's all she needs to do. More importantly, she's been controlling these points. That's wonderful from her. So, 4 match points to Michelle Lee for a second straight quarterfinal. Sterling work indeed. Oh, the angles. Just too much for Wang Jiyi to deal with at times. It's gone wide, she's going to have to wait.
Service over. 17-20.
She has had Wang Jiyi running left, right, back, forth. All from the power of those angles. 1 match point saved. Can't afford any mistakes, Jiyi. Oh, it's another classic winner. And Michelle Lee progresses to the quarterfinals. And she's going to face either Marin or Chaliha. What a match.
Next one by Michelle Lee, 22-20, 21-17.
50 minutes on court. Look at that, just tapped in that winner. Lovely play. Wang Jiyi will have to rue those misses. And there's confirmation of it. 50 minutes, 22-20, 21-17. Michelle Lee progresses. So back here on court 1 at the Thailand Open, and it's straight games wins for our first 2 matches of the day. Up next, men's singles. Chao Tian-Chen, the #1 seed, taking on Ng Si Yong from Malaysia. Looking at the men's singles draw, well, Kieran George has come through, as you can see already, into the quarterfinals, taking out Weng Hong Yang. And up at the top, it's either Lee Chuk-yu or Magnus Johansson that face one of these players in the quarterfinals.
On court 1, men's single, Chao Tian-Chen from Chinese Taipei versus Ng Si Yong from Malaysia. Umpire, Daruni Masompong from Thailand. Service judge, David Evans from England.
So Chao Tian-Chen and Ng Si Yong. Ng Si Yong has been in some okay form this year, but really in terms of Malaysian badminton is always having to deal with the viewpoint, the perspective of being second after, of course, Lee Zijia, who gets most of the press. I myself think he's a great player. 2-0 to Chao Tian-Chen in the head-to-head.
I have red and black. What do you choose? Red one, right? And black one for you. Black one. What do you choose? That size. Serve.
And this is going to be a tough ask for Ng Si Yong. Chao Tian-Chen has been in some great form. Second at the Swiss Open, his quarterfinalist in India, so he's looking for his 3rd quarterfinal this year. Ng Si Yong looking for his 4th quarterfinals in the Swiss Open, the All England, and the Thai Masters as well. 33 years old now, Chao Tian-Chen. Some would say that is definitely long in the tooth for a men's singles badminton player. From Taipei, Chinese Taipei. Of course, what that means, that age, is that ranked at 7th in the world right now. He has all the experience of being a world #2. That means he's very difficult to beat. Lin Chunyi, also from Taipei, 64 minutes. That was his first opponent in the tournament. And that, of course, means that Lin Chunyi and Weng Hong Yang, the 2 big stars in terms of development in the Malaysia Masters, both out here in the next Open. 23 years old, Ng Si Yong, so still a long way to go in his career. Born down south in Malaysia, in Johor. Currently ranked 24. Very precise player. Though he has power, that's not his forte. Excellent at the net. Priyanshu Rajawat was first person to find that out in 33 minutes, 21-19, 21-10. But good court coverage for Si Yong. And of course, I don't think he can really progress in the men's singles game without a smash. He's got that. Umpire, Daruni Masompong from Thailand. Joined by our service judge, David Evans.
Ready to play.
So Ng Si Yong hunting for his 4th quarterfinal, 2023. Women's singles to the men's singles, and this one is going to be just as tactical as that wonderful match that we just watched between Wang
Ladies
Zhiyi
and gentlemen,
Michelle Lee.
On my right, Zhou Tianxuan, Chinese Taipei. And on the left, Yu Zilong, Malaysia. Yu Zilong to serve, level, play.
Snapped return from Chen Tian, bronze medalist at the World Championships last year. In fact, he's won a lot of medals, Chen Tian, but apart from the silver at the Asian Games in 2018, they've all been bronze.
Out. Service over. 1, 2.
I think what's more important in his long and illustrious career is these 7 titles on the World Tour, stretching from 2018 onwards. German Open, Singapore Open, Korea Open, Indonesia. This one in 2019, previous winner. He's really ladling on the power at the moment. Great little drop shot from Ng Si Yong.
3, 2.
Si Yong, of course, yet to win his first World Tour title. He tries to snap that return back, but he has picked up 5 titles on the International Challenge Series. South Australia, Polish Open, Belgian International, Scottish Open. But it is a big jump from the International Challenge to the World Tour. Commonwealth Games gold medalist, of course, Si Yong. Great play from Zhou Tianxuan, really read that well. Si Yong convinced he was going to go the other way. So far it's been the big smashes and the power drives from backcourt that have been serving Zhou Tianxuan well. Si Yong might be advised to start adding a few of those into his own repertoire. Right now he's definitely playing the more subdued game, should we say. Well, odd challenge to be called in. That looked very much like it was in. That was very much correct.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 5, 3.
So first 2-point lead. Tianxuan. So delicate at the net.
Service over. 4, 5.
Zhou Tianxuan has got to watch those. He said Si Yong gifted at the net. And if you want to keep making that shot smaller, which is how those net exchanges go, then most probably Si Yong's going to come out on top. So Tianxuan has got to try to keep this as a big, open, expansive game from back in mid-court if he can. Exactly like that.
Service over. 6, 5.
can see that big expansive game really does serve him much better than long rallies that include net exchanges. Left that well.
9-5.
So the biggest lead for Tian Chen so far. Oh, that's great.
Service over 6-10.
Just had a second look at that, Tian Chen. Again, as soon as he brings the net into it, things start getting tight for him. That time wins it. 11-6 at the mid-game interval, and a sudden breakaway of points for Chao Tian Chen. So Ziyong back out on court. He's managed to string together 3 consecutive points so far. Tian Chen on 5. Those 5, the most recent.
11-6.
Had a good look at that, Ziyong.
Service over 7-11. Service over 12-7.
It's good from Chao Tian Chen. And so's that.
13-7.
Again, not really wanting to get drawn into a big net exchange. As soon as the first one that was high enough came over the nets, kills it. Oh, great interception from Tian Chen. Oh, he still found it. Looks like he's hitting into the drift, so he's gonna definitely get a few of those. Actually, looking at that replay, I think he was a bit surprised. Still 14-7, 7-point lead. Ziyong has to steady his ship. A lot of errant shots coming in now. And this first game is falling apart for Ziyong. Oh, late take by Tian Chen. He couldn't believe his luck for a second. Maybe he was thinking that was going to be yet another miss, but a chance now for Ziyong to claw into this lead. Still, those errors are creeping in.
9-15.
Well, that one was nicely into the corner. Didn't look like it went long, but well done, Ziyong. Great defense from Tian Chen. And a great interception as well. Well, he's a towering, imposing figure, Chao Tian Chen, so when he is planted just in front of the net, so deep in front court, got to make sure that you get these things past him, because if not, with a reach like that, that's what's going to happen. 17-9 and looking good for this first game. Service error.
10-17.
Oh, nice little interception, nick in from Ziyong.
17.
Well, if he's going to make a play for this first game, then he's definitely left it late. Chao Tian Chen in good scoring form. You'd expect him to be able to pick up another 4 points here. But he has to stop engaging at the net.
17.
Most of his points have been won by mid-court winners, plus, of course, mid-court and back-court errors from Ziyong, but all from that open, expansive, big game. Nothing too compact and delicate at the net. So he embarks upon doing that right now. There's the big lift. Doesn't want to get involved in any net exchange. This is good from Ziyong. And that was great from Chao Tian Chen to just pepper those big shots with gorgeous cross-court drop. This one. (18-12). That's big. Oh, went for the what I like to call the boutique cut. Slice, a lot of deception on it. Should have probably gone the other way. Well, I'm happy that Ziyong has decided to spark up in this first game. That scoreline certainly looking a lot more respectable now, but I still get the feeling that Chao Tian Chen's got enough in the tank to be able to close out this first game.
15-18.
take, and then you can see the confusion. Well, I said he had enough. And Ziyong closing in. Well.
18.
Straight run of points. 4 consecutive points for Ng Ziyong, and he's on the brink of tying it up. Chao Tianchen did well to cover the court. Big power, just when he needed it. He's been waiting for that shot for the last 5 points. Never had the opportunity. 2 more points needed. .324 kilometers an hour. Oh! What a point! Ziyong really thought he had it at the net. Instinctive defense by Chao Tianchen there, and he still had some work to do. He had to pick his spot. But that's why you have that reliable big smash ready. Sets himself up. Good leap. Had to make that work. So it is now about game points. And Ng Ziyong has not given this up. He's showed some good spirit since 12 points on. Ziyong stretched. And intercepted twice by Chao Tianchen. Great defense from Ng Ziyong, who is there to make the kill. Is he going to take this to extra points? We already saw extra points between Wang Zhiyi and Michelle Li. Risky shots from the backhand side for Chao Tianchen. Well, this is his last chance to claim this first game in regular points. He's got to break Ng Ziyong's serve to do it. It's a mistake from Chao Tianchen, and he has managed to extend this first game. Remember, Chao Tianchen was 18-14 up at one point. 20 all. First to 2 points or first to third. It's a great drop shot. So Ng Ziyong with his first game point. how psychologically damaging that could be. Thought he'd won it. Fault called by the umpire. And it's back to 21 all. Very close. Oh, yep, that kill did look like it flicked over into... Yep, it did. Super slow replay. How psychologically damaging would that have been? Telling Si Young to think he'd won it. He pulled back. Big smash from Tian Chen, pushes it to the back. Oh, great little piece of deception.
Service over, 22-21.
Si Young with a second game point. Really is prevailing at the net. Too delicate that time. Oh, so close. Oh, that's gone long and unbelievably. Si Young takes the first game.
23-21.
23-21 after being 18-14 down. Now that is some fighting spirit. Chao Tian Chen, well, that's got to be heartbreaking for him. And Si Young, 1 foot in the quarterfinals.
Begitu kena satu pun macam kok tak berani buat, tak berani. Basicnya apa dulu? Attack boleh, tambah. Tapi basicnya takut, tak berani ngasih offset lagi. Itu yang basicnya.
So Si Young back on court. Almost.
Top 1, 20 seconds. Top 1, 20 seconds. Stay back on court.
So as the players make their way onto court, I think you saw the expression on Chao Tian Chen's face as he was sitting down, the #1 seed, not happy at all that he had to give up that first game that he fought so hard for. World #7, #1 seed. The absence of the likes of Victor Axelsen, of course. Li Zijiao also not playing this week, the defending champion.
Play.
Well, he's got a tough challenge now. Oh, playing with confidence. Plucks that out the air.
1 low.
And Ziyong now playing the better part of the court. And looking like he's opening himself up a bit more. This would be a famous win for him if he can pull it off. That's great from Tian Chen. Snaps back the return.
Service over. 1-2. Thank you.
So 1-2. What he's going to hope for is that he can at least keep pace. Has to make this second game count, Xiao Tianchen. Playing with the drift, Tian Chen's going to have to make his target mid-court. Put a lot of downward angle into his shots. Can't risk playing the back line. He'll be happy with that though.
3-2.
That's great.
2.
Again, the net lets him down.
3-4. Service over. 5-3.
Still managing to keep ahead. 4 consecutive points in this second game for Xiao Tianchen.
Thank you.
That's good power from Ziyong. Better power from Tian Chen.
6-3.
Perfectly lifted. Now Xiao Tianchen is going to be getting the most awful deja vu feeling, because this is exactly what he was doing in the first game. And he lost it. Ziyong very much just crept up at the end. And this was the type of good work that Tian Chen was putting in through that first game. He was hitting the tram lines, doing his best to avoid the net, and doing quite well at that as well. But he was generally controlling the points. That's nice defense from him. that too long.
Service over. 4-8.
He could have picked 5, maybe 6 different grounding points there. I think that would have been his biggest trouble here. That was so high. In the end, he went straight for the body, just on the inside of the left foot. Anything in that area, good enough. Good height, good distance, 9-4. Unanswered response from Ziyong.
5-9.
That's wide 2.
6-9.
Well placed, well positioned.
7-9.
And in this second game, he seems to be making his charge a little bit earlier, which is good to see. Too much that time. Scampering defense from Ziyong, and he did quite well.
10-7.
Big hi to all the fans that have made it here for the second round action at the Hua Mak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok. More expected, obviously, as we move towards and through finals weekend. Great technique from Chao Tianchen on the big smash. Good leap, good twist of the body. Good landing as well, so important. Good landing so that you can move on to your next shot. Mistake from Ziyong. The second mid-game interval is closer, and still goes to the Taipei player.
Hot one, 20 seconds. Hot one, 20 seconds.
So back on court, ready for this second phase of the second game.
11-7. Play.
Chinese Taipei always a good performer here in Thailand. Last 4 Thailand Opens, in fact. It's only Chinese Taipei to have won at least one event. Camped out in mid-court, Tian Chen. That's where he wants to make his stand at 12-7. It's another chance for Ziyong. Easy kill for Tian Chen. I think he's looking to make a statement of intent in this second game. But of course, playing in the back of his mind is he'd be on his way to closing out the match if he'd taken that first game.
Service over, 9-13.
A neutral would say it was cruelly ripped from him, and they'd be right. 18-14 up. Everyone, including me, thought that he'd have that in the bag. To the body, Tian Chen looking, that's ambitious from Ziyong. As is that. Perfectly weighted. Challenge called, but he would be lucky, I think. Looked solid. As suspected.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over, 14-9.
So 14-9, and I have to say I'm a little bit more hesitant this time round to profess that Chao Tian Chen should take this second game. Let's see how he does over these next crucial 3 points. That's one back for Ziyong.
10-14.
Oh, nicely intercepted by Chao Tian Chen. Had to work for it. Had to get forward. Fifteen 10.
15-10.
That's
Service over, 11-15.
incredibly accurate from Ziyong. Well, it's around this area. Well, obviously it was 18-14 in the first game, but it's around here that Ziyong started firing up, and it looks like he's charging himself up for another burst. Definitely got some more pep in his step now, Ziyong. Oh, even the net helps him out. Well, from once again a comfortable situation for Chao Ten-Chen, it's now looking a little bit iffy. And one thing I guess that this match has shown is exactly how quickly things can turn in badminton. So Ziyong on serve, looking to tie it up. And if he does tie it up, well, this is going to send a chill down the spine of Chao Ten-Chen, I can tell you. #1 seed, 1 game down. It's great body defense from Ziyong. Oh, and he finds his own winner down the line. Unbelievable stuff. He ties it up. He's now 6 points away from yet another quarterfinal. His 4th of the year, if he can pull it off. You have to say, looking at that point, it's a pretty good bet. To do well here. Bit of a slide from Ten-Chen. Unbelievable. Sails it over the head of his opponent. Into the drift. And whether it was that or whether it was just great accuracy from himself, he's 16-15 up. Oh, 17-15 up.
17-15.
And I said if Chao Ten-Chen had a chill down his spine, well, now that's going to be frosty. He's staring down the barrel here, no doubt about it. Ziyong with his late charge again in the first game, now in the second as well. Oh, great defense from him. He's really picked up his game. Well, that was good play from Chao Ten-Chen, but
16-17.
great response from Ziyong. The critics in Malaysia, in terms of singles and men's singles, very harsh, of course, and all these players following in the wake of the legend Lee Chong-wei have had very high standards set upon them. And for Ziyong, it's always been about killer instinct, being able to close out opponents. Well, look what he's doing here. He's got to watch himself, though. Oh, what a great drop shot. What a great exchange.
17-0.
Chao Ten-Chen can thank the net for leveling him up at 17 apiece. His entire match now hangs upon that shot. And he knows it. Oh, where do we go from here? Si Young needing 4 points. Xiao Tianchen needing 25 points. But of course, if he can secure the second game, then psychologically it's game on. And third and deciding game, I think everybody watching would love to see that. Careful for Tianchen. Good coverage from Si Young. Ah, outright winner.
17.
Left that just too high in the hitting zone, and boom. That's what happens. Well, he's still looking like a man who's had a very bad day at the office. Xiao Tianchen, remember, could have taken that first game. Now, under threat in the second. He's literally hasn't had a break. Meanwhile, his opponent, Yang Si Young, again firing late in the game. Just saw in the background, that's Han Yu versus Zhang Yiman. As you can see, Xiao Tianchen, a man with much on his mind right now. And that's why we have a bit of a delay, because there's some medical treatment coming in for Si Young on his right knee. Never really saw a spray, and if that was about breaking up the rhythm of the game, then he's done that really well. Oh, there it is. Definite graze. My apologies to Si Young. That's completely valid. Still, though, it has led to a breakdown the rhythm of the game. A game that is very much tipping in his favor. Oh, so delicate at the net. In control of this point. Oh, he's left that, and he's got it. 18 apiece. Still looking down at that brace. On serve, has to make this point especially work. He's out of position, Si Young. Oh, fantastically done.
19-18.
Xiao Tianchen staring at the court surface on his knees. Just look at the reaction of his body. He had absolutely no idea that Ziyong was going to start plugging it into that right front court. And deep. Pressure's back on him. There you go. Wrong-footed. Didn't make it.
19-18.
Troubles. 19-18. Must-win point. Oh, Ziyong with opportunity to finish it. Oh, there's the kill. Well, he's done it again. It's another late charge, and he's got 2 match points. Ziyong with a chance to oust the #1 seed in straight games. Oh. Both corners. Amazing defense from Ziyong.
19-20.
In the end, it was a third pinpoint into the corner. That was the second one saved. Oh, I'm so glad that he got that one right. 52 minutes they've been on court. That's just 1 match point saved. He's got another one to save right now. Well, this whole second game came down to a net tumble, and now it might come down to extra points. Oh, how could he had an open court, and he just got caught up in the moment. Chao Tianchen off this shot here. Good push into the back. Out of position, all he had to do was kill it. Couldn't believe his luck. Extra points it is. Second consecutive game. First to 2 or first to 30. What a chance. Oh, these are great shots from Ziyong. Again. A challenge coming, and you know what? I think that's 50-50. But what a point that was as well. Ziyong again catches Chao Tianchen out of position twice, but he just couldn't make it. This all important, and oh, it's so close. It's a net tumble. There was a challenge, and Chao Tianchen somehow finds himself with a game point here.
21.
And a game point that literally is the foundation to his entire match. He's been living off borrowed time. Well, he's got to push all that out of his head now. He's got to finish this, get a third and deciding game. or not.
Challenges call out.
No, he really will be lucky if this is called in. Now look, too flat. And seriously long. Now, again, he waits patiently to see if this challenge is going to keep his game alive, and it's not. Look at that.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
That's in a different state.
Service over.
Well, that's not even about using your challenges at the end of a match. That was desperation. So, Eun Si-young lives again.
Only one. Play.
21 all. Mesmerizing rally. No fault called.
22-21.
22-21, and it is match point. A third match point for Eun Si-young. He made a point to make sure that his racket was in the right place there. I think he's done enough. Really has been a fantastic closeout to game 1 and game 2 for the Malaysian. (22-21) on serve. Very delicate. Oh, he's done it! He was waiting for it. Eun Si-young in straight games eliminates the top seed. Scoreline symmetry. 23-21, 23-21. In just under an hour.
23-21.
What a performance from Eun Si-young. And Chao Tian-chen is just going to be left thinking about those chances. So many of them. Game points in the first game. He was not so close in the second, but still ahead. And then, of course, he had his own game points and extra points, but in the end, just waiting for that kill. Great performance from Eun Si-young, who moves on to a quarterfinal against either Liu Chukyu or Magnus Johansson. There's confirmation of that. 23-21, 23-21. Well done, Eun Si-young. What a match that was. Back on court one here at the Thailand Open. And up next is the mixed doubles. Tan Chung Man seeing Sweat against Go Sun Huat and Lai Siobhan Jamie. So mixed doubles draw has been evolving throughout the day. As you can see, Hall and McPherson are out. Mido Rikawa and Saito in there. Yin Lee as well at the bottom half. And still that spot there against Kim and Jong. And that's the one that's going to be filled by either Tang and Si or Go and Lai.
On court 1, mixed double. Tang Shunman and Si Ying-sur from Hong Kong, China versus Ko Sun-huat and Lai Siobhan Jamie from Malaysia. Umpire Ramida Aswaposo from Thailand. Service judge Jaro Fragoso from Portugal.
So here they come. The world number 22 pair. Tan Si taking on the world number 7. Go Sun Huat and Siobhan Lai Jamie.
Hi. Hi.
Head to head 5-1 for Tang and Si last time.
Okay, come on for the
Singapore.
toss. Red or black? Red, you black. Red. Serve. Go serve. You receive. Decide.
Should be another fast and furious affair. Tan Chun Man, 28 years old, from Hong Kong, China. Has been as high as world number 2. Currently 22nd. No great results for them this year, sadly. 31 years old, seeing Sweat. They've been out in the first or second round off 7 events this year. They've been really struggling for form. And that, of course, is going to play right into the thinking of their opponents. Ko and Yom, 57 minutes. It's a long match there for them, round 1. Sun Huat, 32 years old now. Have kept a consistent top 10 appearance in terms of rankings. Siobhan Lai Jamie, 29 years old. Also highest ranking, Go Sun Huat. But they were second at the Swiss Open. Quarterfinalists at the Indonesia Masters. Lee and Ng, 57 minutes, 3 games for the 4th seeds to progress here to round 2.
Ready to play.
Umpire Ramida Sof, joined by our service judge, Wow Fragoso. Oh, it's a big chance for Go and Siobhan, based on the current form of Tan and Si. But as we've seen today, what's a form book in the end? It's just stack of numbers and records that are ready to be overturned. Well, one person that's really thinking about that now, of course, is Chao Ten-Chen. Wang Zhi as well, has to be said.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, GAZOO Tour and Light Chairman, Malaysia. And on my left, Tang Xunman and Tai Yingsu, Hong Kong, China. GAZOO Tour to serve to Tai Yingsu. Love all. Play.
Good pressure from
Service
Tan.
over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all.
As I said, it's a prime opportunity this year already.
1.
Zheng and Huang not playing, defending champions. Xiong and Che already out. Feng Yanzhe, Huang Dongping already out. Zhongko Posampran already out.
Service over. 2
Good chance
all.
for the couple going light to go find at least a semi-final berth, you'd think.
Service over. 3-2.
Points falling quick and fast here. And it's Tang and Steve that have taken the early lead. Nice little block from Go Sun Huat. Oh, that's been pushed wide.
Service over. 5-3.
Well, both pairs settling into their rhythm and really not much to differentiate them right now.
6-3.
But saying that, it's the Hong Kong pair that are screaming ahead in terms of points.
Service over. 4-6. Service over. 7-4.
Tempo of this match so fast that it's hard to keep track of these individual points that are over in a flash. But it's a good comeback from Go and Lai. And all in all, it's a pretty good pattern of play as well.
Service over at 5.
Well left.
Service over. 6 at.
Siobhan Lai. So Tang and Si have raced towards this first mid-game interval, and they are looking in good stead here. This, remember, would be their first quarterfinal appearance if they can secure it this year. Good coverage from Siobhan Lai. She was in the right place at the right time and looked to be moving forward as well. A useful partnership. The couple going light. Very much in that fixed mixed doubles vein. Goes somewhat with the big shots from backcourt. Siobhan Lai, the player on net duty. Traditional way. Mixed doubles of setting up positions. But you could say the same, of course, for Tang and Si. 11-7 at the first mid-game interval. Good fight in this match.
Hot 1, 20 seconds. Hot 1, 20 seconds. Right, you're back on court.
So 11-7. Sparks of fire coming from the rackets of Tang and Si at the moment. They've taken a commanding 12-7 lead here and are showing some really fine form. Nice pickup by Go Soon Hwan, but it's just too fast for him right now.
47.
Still absolutely nothing between them in terms of play. Consecutive points, Tang and Si on 2, Go and Lai on 1. So this point score has been alternating. But the pressure coming in. It's just too much right now for Siobhan Lai, Go Soon Hwan. 14-7. On serve. Well, that one has gone their way.
15. Oh! Service over. 16 8.
Nicely picked up by Tan. And C as well, just defensively splaying those shots left and right. Causing a lot of troubles for the Malaysians. Oh! Huge shot from
17
Tan Chun Man. Well, no results this year to speak of, but they're playing now like a team that deserves to be in the quarterfinals.
Service over.
Well, that was in.
9 17.
For all intents and purposes, and it just clipped out.
Line.
Great return.
Service over. 18 9.
Siobhan Lai just flicks that shuttle back. Don't you think she was too happy with that? Well, you wouldn't be if you're 18-9 down, and you get dropped like that at the net. Oh, Tan Chun Man is huge right now. And again, 19-9.
19 9.
He's been big this whole first game. That time doesn't work out for him.
10 19.
Oh, very delicate from C. Orchestrating the play right now. Oh, misses the sitter.
11 19.
Far more difficult shots executed by her, but that one snatched at it. Again, Tan Chun Man making himself very big. Oh, reflex defending by C. Ying Sweat.
Tan Chun Man challenges all in.
Edge of the line, I'm saying. Close, but I think it was edge of the line. Edge of the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
Well, that's one way to get a point back, I guess, and really, Go and Lai gonna have to take these chances as they come in. This would be a good point to work this serve. Went deep. Oh, let's see again. Oh, that's wonderful work of the net by Ying Sweat. So, 8 game points.
12.
She hasn't been having much luck at the net. Siobhan Lai. Well, that's uncharacteristic from Tan Chun Man.
13 20.
Yeah. 21-13.
First game won by
Just 14 minutes played.
21-13.
Looking strong. The world number 22s. So players ready to get back on court for game 2. And it's a must-win scenario for Gosun Huat and Siobhan Lai Jamie.
Second game, love ball, play.
It's a great flat drive.
One,
Man again opens the scoring. He's been really the engine of success so far in this match. Well, that was nice for the Malaysians. Good combination. Gosun Huat coming up to the net, giving him a very, very steep angle. In. What a point.
Service over 2-all.
Wow, it's great from Tang Chun Man. Oh, wish I could say the same for the last shot. But the first two, really good direction, setting up the point. Mistake there from Goen Lai. Deep serve. Tang Chun Man misses the opportunity. He went for the setup. That's what he wanted. He wanted the big lift coming back. Just couldn't do anything about it. lead. Good switch by the Malaysians defensively. Ah, it's gone wide again. And a bit of frustration now showing on Siobhan Lai's face, because that's happened to her a good few times so far. Clear shot. Not happy with it. They need everything to be firing on full cylinders, everything to be working. Unanswered. I think of all the points that we've seen, that's the one that's going to raise the most concerns. Bit of discussion going on there. And we certainly can't allow stuff like that to happen. Mistake there from Sudirman, and these mistakes are coming in pretty fast and pretty frequently. The logic in theory behind it is that if you are a game down, that you really should tighten up those mistakes, because leaky ships don't sail very far, as they say. Oh, it's great from GAZOO. Great pickup. No idea how that play kept going, but it has. Finally, Siobhan Lai finishes it. Still having a bit of trouble, Siobhan Lai, dealing with the misses that have come off the racket today. Very happy with that. Six all. Good little burst. Go on line. As you can see in the background, that Zhang Yiman singles match is still going on. Into his third game now. Oh, desperate slide from Tang Chunman. Deception on that shot, just dropped it, they were caught flat. Just rolled himself into the other court. And that is another amazing aspect of badminton players, how for the most part they do know how to fall at very strange angles based on the 360-degree movement that you need in the game. I say for the large part. We have, of course, seen some shocking injuries. The most recent one to Christian Aninata. Was at the Malaysia Masters, and he landed very awkwardly on his knee. Could be out for a while now. Couple of mistakes later, and Tang and Si are back in it at 8 apiece with the serve. Nice from C.
9, 8.
Stood her ground well. Toe-to-toe exchange. There's nothing flat about this one. She was going for the kill to ground that as soon as she could. Deep serve. Fault on that.
Nice. Oh.
Sudirman misses the disguise drop. He would not be denied, Sudirman. It's 10-all, and it's a fight to get to the second mid-game interval. Have to pull in those errors. 11-10. The Hong Kong pair go in ahead.
Hot one, 20 seconds. Hot one, 20 seconds.
一盖的话我们就被动，所以我一打，我一掉那个，不要给他放网，万一放网我们就掉。因为我要给他。
Bring it back on court. Quickly. Eleven, 10. Play.
Just a little bit stretched there, Tang and C, but they're back in it again. It's a mistake from C.
Service over. 11-all. Twelve, 11.
Well, they'll take that.
Service over. 12-all.
12-all, everything to play for. Sudirman just
Service over.
overestimating his
12.
Good power and
14, 12.
precision from Siobhan Lai. She seems now to be tuned up and in range. She needs to be firing, of course, if they are to progress. And I think it's safe to say she was too happy with her output in the first game. But still, a lot of fighting needs to be done here. Well, the umpire is not going to tolerate too much of that. Can't chit-chat. Not for too long, anyway. Again, it's that big shot from Tang Chunman. This time it goes wide.
Service over. 15, 13.
Well, very tricky
14, 15.
from Tang Chunman. So flat, so low, he even crouched down for it. 14-15. Make that 15 all. Oh, that was beautifully executed by Si Ying Sweat.
15.
Nicely executed.
17, 15.
Well played by Tang and Si. They've just upped the tempo just that tiny bit, just at the right time. Pushed themselves ahead and now are 4 points away from a quarterfinal spot, their first quarterfinal of the year.
No back on Sorry, Steve.
If he gets that lift, then it's power, power, power.
18, 15.
Looking good here, the Hong Kong pair. Nice interception by
15.
Si, and it's 19-15. Such a great burst of speed and energy from Tang and Si. Just the right time. it's looking more and more bleak for the Malaysians. Trying to keep that shuttle away from Tang's big smash. And that's gone out. So it's 5 match points.
20 game point 15. Sorry, 20 match point.
I was about to say. 35 minutes on court. And they've got 5 chances now to wrap this up. Based on the way Tang Chunman is playing, I wonder how many of those they're going to need. Well, that's one save.
16, 20.
Well, seeing as how Go and Lai haven't been able to string together 4 points, there are going to be other chances for the Hong Kong pair to finish this off. That's beautiful into the corner from Go Sun-Wan.
17, 20.
Oh, they've left it late. But let's see, it's been a day of upsets, a day of throwing the form book out the window. That's it, it's done. 21-17, 35 minutes. And it's Tang and Si that are going to progress to the quarterfinals to face either challenger. Well, it's actually Kim and Jong, I can tell you now. Because all the straight games earlier on. A bit of congratulations.
By Tang Xunman and Ji Ying-Su.
Well, congratulations from the umpire.
21-17.
Looking at that winning point, it was another clear angle, mined out by Si. Well taken as well. Oh, strange to think that they haven't had any success all year, but now they've got a first quarterfinal of the year, and there's confirmation of that. 21-13, 21-17. Stay with us.
Hello and a very warm welcome to you if you've just joined us this afternoon for the HSBC BWF Thailand Open 2023. here at the Huamak Indoor Stadium, just about half an hour from the main Suvarnabhumi airport. This is what we've had so far on court 1 today. Straight games victories for Dechapol Puavuranakro, Subsidy Tanatanachai, Michelle Lee, Eun Se-yong, Tang Chun-man and Chen Ying Sweat in the doubles, mixed doubles. Now it's time for the men's doubles. The #1 seeds, Sakwisaraj Rankireddy and Chirag Shetty, are playing Indonesia's Muhammad Shobibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana. So just looking at the brackets here, we had a walkover earlier today in the All-Chinese Taipei affair with Lu and Yang advancing at the expense of Li Yang and Wang Qilin. Wow, that's a big one, isn't it? The Olympic champion, 7 seeds here, not able to continue. That means Lu and Yang will play the winner here of this current match that we're going to have here on court 1.
Versus Muhammad Shobibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana
so
from
talking
Indonesia.
of those two players that we just mentioned, those two sets of players, here they are.
Su Xiaofeng from China. Service judge, Zhao Fragoso from Portugal.
I was on the Indians. I was with the Indians actually on the way in to this venue, and yeah, certainly quite chatty listening to them. They certainly will feel right now things are going their way. It's been a good time or so for Rankireddy and Shetty, the #1 seeds here. They've met 3 times as recently as last this year. I was going to say last week, but that was the Malaysia Masters. This was the Malaysia Open. All 3 have gone the Indians' way.
Black, you want to play, receive. Who serve? You serve? Okay, we send.
All the wins, well, the last 2 wins have been straight games victories for Rankireddy and Shetty, but fairly close, I think it's fair to say. It's a little slow going here. Not as slow as it was in Malaysia. Bit of drift as well. I have to say it's a little bit humid in here as well, a little bit warm. That could be having a factor in the conditions. Let's tell you how they have performed so far. Plus we get to know these players a little bit better. So Sakwisaraj Rankireddy is 22 years of age, a tall man at 184 from Amalapuram in India, and currently playing at his best ever ranking. Rankireddy is the Commonwealth Games men's doubles champion, reigning one, got a mixed team golds medal as well in 2018. His partner Chirag Shetty is a bit taller at 187 from the commercial hub of Mumbai. They are the current Asian champions, these two, and they've also got a World Championship bronze medal from last year. They will defend that in Denmark later this year. This is their results so far. They beat Rasmus Kjær and Fredrik Søgaard in 3. That took an hour. So a little tricky. Muhammad Shobibul Fikri is 23. They're shorter, aren't they, these Indonesians, from one of the major cities, Bandung. And currently at 14th. They were 11th just about 6 months ago, their best ranking. And they've got Thomas Cup silver medals together in the men's in the Bangkok event last year, Asian Team Championships. They also got a silver. Bagas Maulana is about 6 foot. He's 24 years of age.
Ready to play.
They've also got a bronze in the recent SEA Games, these two. Though they got a gold in the men's team event, as they would be expected to. They beat the Chinese Taipei pair of Yang Min-se and Chu Xiangqie, who were promoted from the qualifiers, and they won in 3. Su Xiaofeng is the Chinese umpire for you. So it's certainly João Fragoso from Portugal as a service judge. Certainly feel the Indians come into this just generally on form. They've won 5 BWF World Tour titles together. Most recently the Swiss Open a few months ago. That was the only one they've won this year. As for the Indonesians, they've won 2 titles. Both of them were in previous years, and one of them prominently the All England Open last year when they beat the Daddies, Asan and Setiawan. Fantastic. All your Masters this year is their best results. They were runners-up, losing to Chen Boyang and Liu Yi of China. So they are favourites here, but we've seen a few upsets already today.
On my right, Muhammad Sohebu Fikri and Bagas Maulana, Indonesia. On my left, Sadvik Sairaj, Ragredi and Chirag Shetty, India. Chirag Shetty is left to Muhammad Sohebu Fikri. Level. Play.
So it is the Indians and Shetty to get us going here. Fikri with the first point. Nice deft touch from him near the net.
Service over, 1-0.
Well, you know that both these pairs are very quick, agile, lots of physicality with the shots. Great fun to watch.
Service fault, too high.
Service fault already called, too high.
2-1.
Of course, services have come into focus in the last few weeks with the spin serve that has been temporarily banned, at least.
3-1.
Now Fikri and Maulana starting off pretty well here. That's good.
Service over.
There was a thought with the drift. It's just behind the Indonesians. Let's see how that plays out. Awkward shot there from Shetty.
4-2.
Very quick points so far, already 6 on the board. We've had about a minute played. Just clips the line. Well, things are going quite well for Fikri and Maulana here in these early stages. Yeah, easily killed off by Shetty. He's the tallest player here. He's going to take full advantage of that. That's it. He just decided to let that go, Shetty. You can understand where he was coming from. It was difficult for him as well because it was close to his body. So he had to make that choice. Actually did quite well to swerve out of the way. It can't touch him, remember. If it does, then the point goes to the Indonesians, but it did anyway. Some great reactions here from Shetty. And there's the power from Ranki Reddy to finish it off.
4-6.
It's a bit more like it. I think that's probably one of the longest rallies we've had so far. On the backhand, that's a very, very nice shot. Played by Maulana.
7-4.
Yeah, again, that was a nice touch from Rankireddy. Just see what he did there.
5-7.
Get a look at it here. Good bit of deception. Stands up, look as if he's going to play the big jump smash, and he just puts a little bit on it. In terms of deception. And yeah, it did this job. Well, you feel the Indians are now getting their way into this. Took a bit of time to get going here. It's been an interesting year for them, the Indians. They got to the semi-finals of the Malaysian Open. Shetty does really nicely there to finish that off. And then they were eliminated in the second round of their home tournament, the India Open, as well as the All England. I think that would have been massively disappointing for them. They won, as we mentioned, the Swiss Open, which is a Super 300. Yeah, they've done well killing off points quite quickly, the Indians. Then they had a first round exit at the Spain Masters before winning the next tournament, which was the Asia Championships. As I mentioned, they're the current Asia champions. So they kind of went big, a title and then some early exits, because after the Asia Championships, this is their first tournament. They're hoping to avoid another early exit here. So Shetty straight at Fikri, very hard to get out of the way. Yeah, when it's that close to you, that's actually kind of the sweet spot for the players. That's what they're aiming at. Well, really good reactions from Maulana, but there's only so much you can do in a situation like that. Well, that clipped the net, probably helping Rankireddy a little bit. I think he was still on the, had the upper hand in that one. And they've taken a 4-point lead here at the interval in game one. Rankireddy and Shetty, 11-7.
Not 20 seconds. Not 20 seconds. Players like a ball. Ready? You're 20. One.
So after a little bit of a slow start from Rankireddy and Shetty, they've come back quite well. And they've taken the lead here.
Play.
4 points clear. Yeah, they're snaffling everything around the net at the moment. They're putting away those sort of opportunities quite quickly. So Rankireddy is catching a movie is on the way to the venue today, just relaxing as it should be. Oh, he just, it looked like he might hit that just a little too early, Rankireddy. Didn't get the connection he wanted. Yeah, these two, the Indonesians, they lost to this very pair in the second round of Malaysia Open. They lost to fellow Indonesians Alfen and Arianto in the India Open in the second round. They got to the quarters of the Indonesia Masters, their home tournament.
9-12.
Losing to Hoki Kobayashi, no shame in that. Improved in the next one, got to the semi-finals of the Thailand Masters, which is a Super 300. Then lost to Alfen Arianto in the quarters of the All England. They're starting to recover here, the Indonesians.
12.
Also got to the quarters of the Swiss Open. And now in the second round of the Spain Masters. They were runners-up at the Olio Masters, as I told you. At the recent Asia Championships, they lost to Hoki Kobayashi again in the quarterfinals. Got a bronze medal at the recent Southeast Asian Games. Surprising, they lost in the semis to Kirachai Sukpun and Pakapon Tiraratsukul, the pair they would have been favoured to beat. Hoping they can make amends here at the Thailand Open. Well, it's been actually a very good 4-2 it's been since the interval for Fikri and Maulana. Yeah, I think there might have been a string there. Yeah, there you go. Just heard it as he made the shot. But they've got their 3 points now ahead, Rankireddy and Shetty. Have that little cushion, if they can. Some of the wayward shots near the net for the Indonesians. So there was a 4-point lead before the interval, and we are back with that now.
Service over 12.
Just looking at their head-to-head.
Benja.
They met first at the Swiss Open, where Rankireddy and Shetty won in 3. And then at the Denmark Open in 22, they met again, and Rankireddy and Shetty won in just 36 minutes, and then the last one, as I mentioned, the Malaysia Open. So after all those results I've told you about, you know, overall, it's been pretty good for Rankireddy and Shetty in their career. The win percentage is about 66%. So put simply, they win 2/3 of their matches.
Service over 16-12.
For the Indonesians, it's about 60-odd%. They win their matches, their win rate. This year alone, it's been actually really good for the Indonesians. 15 out of 20, 75% of their matches they've won.
17-12.
As for the, for the Indians, I should say. They've outperformed their overall average. As for the Indonesians, same thing. They're on 67% at the moment. They've won 18 out of 27 matches this year. Off the serve, that's got to be disappointing
13-17
for Rankireddy. It's the one time where the player has absolute control with no interference, with no bearing from the opposition, the opponent. So that's where you'd be expected to do well, or at least get it over. Disappointment. Maulana, did you look up at the lights there for a second? Well, you can see why Shetty went for that, just round his head.
14.
Can be a little tricky. The lead is still 4, though. That run of points that they had that right at the start of the game helped them. That's another one. That's 2 decent opportunities. I think this one's probably even more irritating for them. Just getting there. This was just dropping. Now just starting to apply the pressure, the Indonesians. That's clipped the line. Yeah, you could see the reaction there of Fikri. He knew it.
15.
Relentless there, Fikri.
Service over. 16.
They're putting up a good fight
19.
here. That's there to be put away, isn't it? Well, that is a gimme. That's frustrating for the Indonesians. 4 game points for Ranki Reddy and Shetty. Just a touch there by Shetty.
17-20.
Now, is this the moment they can, again, look to apply that pressure? 2 points away. There's another one. They're right on the tail of their opponents.
20.
Well, this will make things very, very tense. Can the Indians finish this off? They have drawn level. Oh, this is excellent. They've played us. 4 game points have been saved. Held their nerve brilliantly, you've got to say. They applied themselves. It looked, for all intents and purposes, like it was done and dusted. There was a 5-point lead a little earlier in this as well. 17-12. Yeah, with Shetty going to retrieve that, it was always going to be hard. And Fikri puts it away. Now, their first game point, the Indonesians.
Heady, shoulder. Heady, heady, shoulder. Okay.
The coach for the Indians will be a little bit concerned as to how they've been just pushed a little here.
21-20.
to their relief, they
Service
will
over.
now have to play
21
again.
all.
A deuce-like situation, have to win by 2 clear points. Both Shetty and Rankireddy going
Service
for that
over.
one.
22-21.
No one is able to quite assert themselves.
22-all.
Again, a game point saved. So it's a couple now for the Indonesians. All square again. This is really going the distance, isn't it? Nicely put away by Rankireddy.
23, 22.
These are the sort of shots that they were making earlier in this match. And now they have their 5th game point.
Play.
First one in a while for the Indians. Can they finish this off? No, they can't.
23-all.
Maulana makes sure of that. Frustration continues. It's a big credit to the Thais. They've shown really good resolve here.
Play.
It's good. And they have their 3rd game point.
23.
Whoever loses this one will just know just how tight it was. Oh, massive luck there.
Service over. 24-all.
Rankireddy, really not much Fikri could do. He's ended up on their side of the court, which is not something you see very often. Yeah, all he could do was lunge at that.
Quickly. Ready? Wait, Lanjut. Yeah, Lanjut. Thank you.
Now, we are 24-all here.
24-all.
So the Indians now have their 6th game point. My word. When will this end?
Ready.
They had a 5-point lead for a while, then they had 4 game points. They couldn't convert that. Fikri Maulana had 3 of their own. Could have won this. In the end, though, Rankireddy and Shetty take game 1, 26-24.
Are we ready? If the answer is yes, then we're ready. If the answer talk to them, smile, say something to come out, slow down, and then when we're ready, then we start.
The most important thing is that we keep moving. So we have that, we are playing with a beginner. So if someone catches at the net, then we're not standing still. Hey, it's down, it's down.
One 20 seconds. One 20 seconds. Players, like a hot.
So we're going to the second game. It was quite an epic one, wasn't it? With Rankireddy and Shetty winning it eventually, 26-24. Took about 22-23 minutes overall.
Double play.
They've so now the Indonesians to serve here. They have to win this to stay in the match.
Service over.
So for all the matches on court one today have been straight games victories. Some of them have been very long. Good start here from Fikri and Maulana. Yeah, that's nicely taken at the net by Fikri.
Now.
Yeah, maybe not the right shot selection there by Rankireddy. Just want to make sure the sweat patches are cleared up.
Thank you.
Well, this is very, very good from the from the Indonesians. 4 points in a row. What a start! That's the best run they've had. Actually, no, I will correct myself. They had 5 points in a row. I think that was around the match point time when they were game point time. When they saved all 4 and then went on to take the lead. Finally get the first point on the board. Rankireddy and Shetty. Lead increasing again to 4. These are concerning moments for the Indians that early on already. See what Maulana and Fikri can do. You know they've got the ability, Maulana and Fikri. Great acrobatics from Chirag Shetty, but not enough. Throw yourself around, but it makes it difficult for the follow-up.
Thank you.
Couldn't, had to retake that because the line judge was not back at the seat.
Seven, 2.
Well, the Indians are on the comeback trail here.
3-7.
One thing you've got to say, the Indonesians are quite keen on just maintaining as big a gap as possible. Been excellent. I mean, right now, you look at it and it's about, what, 10 spots in the rankings? There isn't that much between them. Fikri Maulana enjoying a pretty decent lead in the second game, having trailed in the first. That's better from Shetty. They need a lot more of where that came from.
4-9.
Yeah, 9. They need a couple more points at least. Just make it make that difference only 2 if they can. Otherwise, they're giving themselves a bit too much work to do later on, perhaps. Though you could argue, Fikri and Maulana did the same thing in the first game.
10-5.
Took it very, very late, didn't he, Ranki Reddy?
11-5.
And at the interval, it's Fikri and Maulana who are comfortable and in the run to take this second game. Fikri and Maulana 11-5 in game 2, with Ranki Reddy and Shetty having already taken that first game.
Top 1, 20 seconds. Top 1, 20 seconds. (11-5). Play.
Well, this is getting better and better for the Indonesians. So against lower ranked opponents, they have won 96 and lost 28. Chirag Shetty and Sakwik Saraj Ranki Reddy. Yeah, right now, this is getting imposing, isn't it? 8 points.
Service over. 6-13.
Points still tough.
7-13.
So looking to narrow that gap here, the Indians. Again, he was retreating, wasn't he, Ranki Reddy? It was difficult for him to get in a position for that. Right across him. Still 7 points.
Service over, 8-14.
Six points again, Ranki Reddy and Shetty. If they want to make that move, it has to be now, really. While the court's getting just wiped down a bit. Need to muster something deep within to stay in this.
Clear.
No, is that just giving them a little fillip into the situation and to perhaps disrupting the momentum of their opponents? Right, long hard looks, reset, here we go.
14.
And again, it's not ending for the Indians. Where is this going wrong? You think on his knees, Maulana would be in trouble. More maintenance to be done.
Thank you.
Desperation now for Ranki Reddy and Shetty.
9-15.
Six points here. That is going to get challenged.
Challenges called out.
Just discussions and recriminations on that one.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
Still waiting. That decision unsuccessful from Fikri Maulana. Now, I wouldn't say it's pressure just yet, but it's certainly starting to show a fair bit on the Indonesians. Looks a bit incredulous at that, Kane.
16-10.
Again, I stress again, these were the sort of shots that he was having zero issues with earlier. Ranki Reddy. 6-5 so far, they're leading at the interval, since the interval there. Indonesian pair, but maybe they might get pegged back here.
11-17. Service over. 18-11.
Last couple of points we played.
No! 19-11.
Now, it is a big task here. There's no doubt about it for Ranki Reddy and Shetty. 8 points behind. Indonesia's playing some good stuff. And it doesn't help when you do a service return like that one.
11.
So a very comfortable 9 game points for Fikri and Maulana. And they take the second game. We're all square here at the Hwamak Indoor Stadium. That's a good fight back, and it's actually quite an emphatic win in the end. A lot less close than the first game. So Fikri and Maulana take the second game, 21-11.
Super more active both of you, and then more energy. A little bit more passion, a little bit more like, a little bit more hard. One at a time. Focus on one point at a time, and be ready from the beginning also here. Okay? Some attitude. If you don't hit harder, then we can move on the next one. Both super active. If Sidax has it, you're active. If you have it, you're active. Okay? Some energy here. Come. Yeah.
Top 120 seconds. Top 120 seconds. Final game. Level. Play.
So first match of the day that goes to 3. And you'd have to say at the moment, the Indonesians will have that advantage, the momentum going into this. After the way they played in the first game, and they've started off quite nicely here. Not really had too many big hitting rallies, have we?
Service over. 1, 2. Play.
Well, their last loss to a lower ranked pairing was Ayata Endo and Yuta Take in the opening round of the Spain Masters. That's Ranki Reddy and Shetty. Well, that was a big difference in the rankings. This one's between them. It's about 10 places, so it's not a huge difference in rankings.
4-1.
Certainly has been a very good comeback here from the Indonesians, you have to say. And they're continuing that here.
5-1.
Like the way they've been carrying themselves, Indonesians.
Ready? Out. Service over. 2-5.
Yeah, I think a few times the services have left a little bit to be desired. Yeah, again, slightly difficult position there for Fikri to play that shot. He was sort of getting down round his head, not easy. Well, the last pair they beat that were higher ranked than them was actually Liu Chen and Oshwani, who were 5th, by the way, and that was in the second round of the Asia Championships. That was a good result for the Indonesians. It was a tight affair, that one. Oh, lovely. Fikri making no mistake, cross court with that smash. Really put a lot into it. Saw what came off the shuttle there. We've seen this a number of times now from the Indians. They've just started to snatch at these near the net. Earlier, they were not making these sort of mistakes. That's well long, isn't it?
Service over. 4-8.
Still got a pretty healthy lead here. I've got to say, the rallies have been overall very short in this match. Hasn't been one of those where you've just seen long rallies.
Service over. 5-9.
Yeah, you certainly feel that the momentum has been carried over by Fikri and Maulana. Yeah, we said it a short while ago, didn't we? Those shots hitting the top of the tape at the moment for the Indians. Just not quite making it over. Those are the disappointing things.
11-6, interval, chicken.
So at the interval, Indonesians are leading here by 5 in a good position in game 3, 11-6.
Stop 1, 20 seconds. Stop 1, 20 seconds. Players, back on court. Ready? Ready? Court. 2. Ready? 11-6. Play.
Now, Fikri and Maulana in an excellent position here. Yeah, nothing they can do with that onslaught of smashes coming at them. Shetty puts it away as he attempts to start another comeback here for the Indians. Another one of those where it's very difficult to play the shot you want when it's coming right at you. That midriff area in particular, sort of where your elbow of the racket is difficult. You're really cramped for space to play the kind of shot that you want. Shetty sent diving to no avail. And he's back up to 6.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're relentless, aren't they, at the moment, the Indonesians? Making no mistake with points like this. As I said, it's been a pretty good year for the Indians overall. Asian champions, Commonwealth Games champions. They certainly are fixing an eye on the Olympics and a medal there. Shetty is normally the silent performer next to his more explosive partner, Satwik Sairaj Rankireddy. He uses that jump smash of his generally. They are now arguably India's best ever men's doubles combination. No mistake, this really would be quite a great scalp for Fikri and Maulana if they can do it. Again, very nicely done by Fikri. He was the shortest of the three, but he really packs a punch. Now whipping it back like that. Yeah, very disappointing. Sudirman Cup, losing in the group stages.
16-10.
Didn't have a fantastic time of it, the Indonesians. Indians out the first in the opening stages. The Indonesians out in the quarterfinals. Well left there by Rankireddy.
Service over. 11-16. Get ready.
It was tough, wasn't it? It started with Maulana at the back, being really pushed around. Four points now. This could start to get a little nervy. Yeah, they lost both their matches, Rankireddy and Shetty, against Chinese Taipei and Malaysia. And I guess they'll be disappointed with how they performed. Challenge here from the Indians, just to narrow that gap a bit more. This could be quite key. But it is short, it's out. Well short, in fact.
Challenge, one challenge remaining. Service over, 17-12. Play. Service over, 13-17.
So 4 points is the lead, and 4 points also what's required for Fikri and Maulana to finish this match off. That's a lovely touch, isn't it, from Fikri?
Over, 18-13.
Playing them very delicately. Now Chirag Shetty just checking his knee here. Just graze it along the way. Is he going to get some treatment? I think he's going to be okay.
Thank you.
I don't think there was any real direct contact on that, you can see. He's fine. Oh, that's well wide, isn't it, from Shetty?
19.
Disappointing.
13.
Tiaspo was there. His coach. A little disappointed for that.
Service over, 14-19.
Doubles player from world number one. Carsten Morgensen back in the day, Matthias Spo. Olympic silver medalist as well as a world champion silver medalist. His 2012-2013 days. And they've got 6 match points here, Fikri and Maulana. One saved.
Service over. 20.
This is a little flourish at the end from the Indians.
20.
This could be it. Can they finish off? No, they can't. 3 in a row from the Indians.
20.
Still 3 to save.
On board.
Yeah, they were very, as I said, they were very complimentary of Matthias Bo as their new, as a doubles coach. He said there's been a lot more systematic programming and training schedules and the way they approach tournaments. I like the planning as well. Goes into it. And that is a really nice way to end things. Maulana with the backhand kill. And it's a first ever victory for the Indonesian pair against the Indian pair. First time in 4 meetings that they've beaten them. And this is their longest ever match as well. After a very tight first game, could have gone either way. Rankireddy and Shetty probably relieved that they managed to win it. But after that, they never really looked back. Fikri and Maulana, they were excellent throughout. From that second game onwards, very, very good indeed. And a fine win here for Mohammad Shobibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana. They beat Satmi Saraj, Rankireddy and Chirag Shetty 24-26, 21-11, 21-17. They've done it in just over an hour. And they move on to the 3rd round. So this is how things look at the Thailand Open 2023 here at the Hua-Mak Indoor Stadium. Our first match that went the distance today, 62 minutes it took in the men's doubles. We are going now into the men's singles with 8th seed Lee Chuk-yu taking on Magnus Johansson. Still lots more to come here. What a fine win that was for Eun Soo-young, a big upset against the top seed Cho Tien-chen of Chinese Taipei. That one was very, very tight. Cho Tien-chen had his moments and probably will feel frustrated that he couldn't beat his lower ranked opponent, and that might just be a bonus for the players in that half of the draw. Kieran George, remember, beat Wang Hong-young. He's been excellent so far. He's been a bit of a giant killer.
On court 1, men's single, Lee Chuk-yu from Hong Kong, China.
Shi Yu-chi in the first round, which is another fantastic result. So
from Denmark.
he is really having a great time.
David Evans from England. Service judge, Ramida Aswaposo from Thailand.
So, first time meeting for these two players. Magnus Johansson of Denmark, Lee Chuk-yu of Hong Kong, China.
Black, your choice. Side. Thank you.
So Lee Chuk-yu, 26 years of age, 178 centimeters tall. He's currently playing at 17th in the world. His highest was 14th, which was achieved in October 2021. He's had a bronze in the Asia Mixed Team Championships. Good win against Rasmus Gemke earlier in 3. Took just over an hour. Asian Youth Games. He got a silver back in 2013. Former Asia Junior Champion, bronze medalist. Has won on the BWF World Tour, the Hong Kong Open, his home tournament in 2019, and then before that the New Zealand Open, which was back in the Grand Prix days. Magnus Johansson is just 21, from Aalborg, and 72, so it's a little bit shorter, playing at his best ranking at the moment of 35. He has in the past won the Irish Open, that was in 2022. He beat Samir Verma in the opening round, promoted from the qualifiers, and he won that in 43 minutes in straight games. David Evans from England is our umpire. Umpire Ramida from Thailand. Sorry, is our service judge, I should say, excuse me. Yeah, his best result this year, by the way, for Johansson is in the Oriole Masters, where he finished runner-up. So, you would think, in theory, that Lee Chuk-yu would be the favourite here. Higher ranked. played in a more experienced. As one of the World Tour as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Magnus Johannesson, Denmark. And on my left, Lee Chuk-yu, Hong Kong, China. Magnus Johannesson to serve. Level. Play.
So it's Johannesson to start us going. Right in the corner there. What a start that is.
1 love. Two love. Service over.
Lee Chuk-yu with his first point on the board.
1, 2, yes.
Now, yeah, I think you just saw the finger pointing there from Lee Chuk-yu, I think as if to indicate the drift that we said there is just behind this side, as it were, behind Lee Chuk-yu. There's a real confidence about Johannesson at the moment, the way he's approaching things. Shot selection. It's very, very positive. Not overawed by the situation at all. This really has been excellent so far. Yeah, it's drawn him in and out quite a bit, Johannesson.
6-1.
And Lee is being dictated to at the moment.
Service over. 2-6.
Flurry of points at the moment, you've got to say.
7-2.
Really has been so good from him. Maneuvering his opponent around a lot as well. Well, Lee Chuk-yu needs to put an end to this, really, because he's already built up a sizable lead. And once it gets too far, it's very, very hard. 6 is already pushing it in terms of striking distance. That run of 4 points earlier really was helpful, wasn't it, for Johannesson? From 2-1 to 6-1. There was a power from Lee, and that was straight at Johannesson at the almost at the groin area. Hard for him to just get the shot away. Oh, how lovely was that?
9.
That was delightful from Johannesson. Just took everything off that. Brilliant from him. Not the cleanest of touches from Johannesson. He just puts up his hand in acknowledgement. I don't think he cares right now. That's how well he's playing.
Service over. 4-10.
That's, ooh, I thought that was in. And so does Lee, which is why he's challenging that now. Let's see if he's right. I thought he might have a case here, but he doesn't. It is out.
Challenge unsuccessful.
So Johannesson playing against higher ranked players. He's not had many of them in his career. He's actually won 4 out of 6. And he's winning 11-4 here in game 1 interval.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves just yet, but he's starting so well here against Lee Chuk-yu. The highest ranked player he's ever beaten is Sittikon Tamasin, who was 31 in the world. That was at last week's Malaysia Masters in the opening round. Sorry, he lost to him, I should say, excuse me.
Service over. 5.
Let me correct myself. He beat Tamasin and he won there. Doesn't often get to play higher ranked players. So he won that. So now he's just playing some really good stuff. Drift doesn't take that over. Well, this has been very good from Lee since the interval.
Yes.
Some very quick points from him since the break. Well out, he knows it. That was a look of frustration on Lee's face.
12-6.
Send that tumbling into the wide, I mean. Now it's well over. Remember, he's supposedly going into the drift, so he can just push a little bit more on his shots.
Service over. 13-7. 14-7.
That lead now approaching what it was just at the interval. Johansson starting to accrue some points post the break. Oh, what reactions there.
15.
Well, he looks
7.
odds on to lose that point. Look how he reacted here. Fantastic reflexes. Well, this has been good.
16-7.
It's been one of the longer rallies we've had.
Yes.
And he's in trouble here. He's been vastly outplayed. He's not careful. This might be over sooner than he thinks. This has been all one-way traffic.
Service over. 8-16.
I should add, by the way, this was just 2023. Johansson's career, where he's won 4 out of 2, 4 out of 6. Just shows you it's been a decent year for him. Well wide. So being a left-hander is
9-16.
A lot less common. So that can present a bit of a disadvantage.
Ten, 16.
Again, a little flourish here from Hong Konger. Seems very much firmly in control of things. Ooh, the net playing a part there. Contributed to the point overall. It's kind of a bemused look at the moment, isn't it, from Lee?
10.
And he knows that there's really not much he can do about things.
Service over. 11-17. Wow, 17.
Well, it's down to 5, so this is much better for Lee. Still some distance away. Only 4 points required for Johansson. That was good. It was dragged that really wide of Johansson.
17.
It's just the move now. This is the moment for Lee. Just took him wide on that one. progress moment for the coaches, who will be overall very happy with this. Can he finish off this first game? Oh, he's missed it.
14.
What a chance.
17.
That was one he really ought to have put away. That'll be disappointing for the Dane. Couldn't quite kill it off. Doesn't ask for a review.
Service over. 18.
Well, that's just put an end
14.
to the best run of the match so far for Lee. He was on 4 points in a row. And he's a little bit more comfortable now, Johannesson. If he can just finish this off, I'm sure it'll be nervy for him to take this first game. That would be something quite special. Took the first game against Krista Popov back in there, but he was 70th in the world at the time on the Masters in 2021.
15, 19. Yes.
He beat Mark Kaljau, who was 25th in the world when he was 81st at the Dutch Open, second round last year. It was one of his best results. Oh, beautifully done.
16.
Nice subtlety there
19.
from Lee, who's bearing down again, just trying to create that pressure. Doesn't finish it off.
17,
and it's starting to get uncomfortable.
19.
Lee Chuk-yu, that experience perhaps counting now in his favor. He's almost on top of the Dane. It's just out, tight, and he's got 3 game points here. Magnus Johannesson. Now, we saw in the first game of the previous match that the Indonesian pair of Fikri and Maulana saved 4 game points at that moment anyway. Really pushed the Indians, Rankireddy and Shetty, in that first game, but ultimately lost it. Let's see what happens here. Lee saves 1. That's an excellent jump smash. Haven't seen enough winners from him yet. Well, he gets it, he puts it away eventually. Johannesson, he takes the first game.
By Magnus Johannesson.
Boy, it was a lot closer than it could have been. He had an 8-point lead at one stage. I suppose at the end of the day, it shouldn't matter. He is the lower ranked player against a much more experienced opponent. But Magnus Johannesson does take that first game. 21-18. stadigvæk ofte se mine op på forbanen, ikke også? Men næsten ligegyldigt, hvis du ikke har det tæt med, så er det bedre at lave de her og de her.
Kommer op med bolden.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Level.
So a very good start for Magnus Johannesson.
Service over.
Lee Chuk-yu.
First
time he's had the lead in this match. Overall, Lee Chuk-yu's played about 112 matches with lower ranked opponents. He's won 76 of them, lost 36. In his last match, he was playing Gemke, Rasmus Gemke, and won that. Gemke is just one below him in the ranks, in the rankings.
Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3, 1.
He had a fine win at the Swiss Open, Lee Chuk-yu against Lakshya Sen, who's kind of slipped down the rankings, hasn't he? For a while now, he's 25th in the world. Also beat Kidambi Srikanth, who was 20th in the world. These are players, though, who are lower ranked. Would be, in theory, expected to beat them. Well, Lee's having the kind of start that Johannesson did in the first game. And this would be the so-called easier end, as it were. We're going into the drift. That might be borne out by the scorelines we're seeing. Pounces on that one quick. Johannesson's very fast to the net.
2, 5.
Oh, that's really good. Look how low he took that. Played it brilliantly. So nicely done. Again, just had a little bit of deception on that. Skies. Well, this is good from the Dane.
4, 5.
Lee's most similar sort of loss against a similar ranked opponent like Johannesson was against Koki Watanabe in the quarterfinals of the Swiss Open.
Service over.
Where He lost 12-21, 15-21 to Koki Watanabe, who's 37th in the world at the moment. So very similar to where Johansson is right now.
Seven, 4. Eight, 4.
So Lee's maintaining that lead at the moment. He's been good. Much better from him. He looked a bit in surprise at that one, Lee. Very communicative, very vocal, that's good. That's from our point of view. Nice to see his emotions and a lot more talking points. Yeah, the height was wrong, wasn't it, from Johansson? Easy for Lee to put away.
(11-5) interval.
So at the break, it has been a much better start for Lee Chuk-yu. He swung it around quite spectacularly in the second one so far, and he leads it 11-5 in game 2, with Magnus Johansson winning the first one 21-18.
Còn long line với ellers skulle se fan.
(11-5) play. Vote. Service over. 6-11.
Well, he just looked a little perturbed by that one, didn't he? He's going to ask. I think that's probably out.
Called out.
If he wins this, at least he just narrows that gap a little bit more. I think it was out. It is indeed.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 13-6. Play.
Well, before you were seeing Johansson dictating things.
13.
Now you're seeing it switch the other way. Lee is looking to try and stamp his authority here.
Service over.
Yeah, what he's not able to do that
14,
he was earlier
7.
is to really try and get a good run of points. He's had it once so far in this game, run of 3. Yeah, this one's running away from him, isn't it? Oh,
16.
One.
7.
I thought for a second it hadn't gone over, but he makes it. I think it's sheer power of the shot. Very, very hard to get that back.
Seventeen, 7.
Out again.
18.
This is that drift
7.
perhaps now playing a real part here for Johannesson. This is looking quite convincing, isn't it, for Lee Chuk-yu?
19.
Remember, they're
7.
both going to have a go at that more favourable end, as it were. They'll swap at the halfway point. Took his shot well. Now, he has a vast amount of work to do here, Johannesson.
19.
Or does he already have one eye on that third game? It looks difficult with this one.
Oh. 9, 19. Service over.
Plenty
20.
of game points here for
point.
Lee.
9.
So Lee Chuk-yu has swung this around. The first game was much tighter, even though he was trailing by quite a bit. Lee Chuk-yu had a late flourish here. There was none of that from Magnus Johansson. And we are going to go into a third game shortly.
Så er du nødt til at spille duellerne herinde stadigvæk, i stedet for at prøve at have overtaget. Nej. Men, nej. Løfter vi godt, ja, løfter vi godt, så er det stadigvæk langt frem. Ja. Du skal ikke løfte os ud af det. Nej. Frem og med. Men du kan godt lave den der. Lave den der. Godt tryk til. Fordi at han laver den her, så den er gerne højt på, så det er lidt granert.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Please wipe the court. Thank you. Final game. Level. Play.
Well, you don't know what's going to happen in these third games where it's swung one way or the other. It's quite wildly, actually.
1 love. Service over. 1-4. Thank you.
So it's Johansson who has the lead here, and he will look to exploit this end.
Yes. Fault. Service over.
That's the problem on this end.
2-all. Service over. 3-2.
You want to, if you're Johannesson, you want to have at least 4 or 5 point lead if you can going into the interval at that point. Now, so far, both of these players have had something between 11-3 and 11-5 lead or so. So this is already kind of going toward, it's kind of the script. Great reactions again.
Magnus. I call fault. Yeah. Service over. Yes. You stung the shuttle. 3-5. Magnus. No. You stung the shuttle. Coach.
Now, did he hit that twice?
Yes.
That's why the point's been awarded to Lee. Johansson was furious with that. I'll have a look here, I think. Oh, hard to see that. Can't let that get to him.
5-all.
Well, Lee stormed back here. Now, this has been about as close as it's got so far.
Six, 5. Yes.
As I said, he wants to be able to have a decent lead here going into that interval. Before Lee gets outside, that's well out.
Service over.
Again, you keep that gesturing from Lee.
Oh.
Probably talking about the drift.
Peter.
Now, remind me, if Lee has that lead, or even very close, you feel that he might well be the favorite
7
after this.
6. Yes. Quick. Took you.
He gets a quick towel down as well.
Eight, 6.
Yeah, this is looking very difficult now for Johannesson, given what we've seen at the ends. He's got to be
9,
more assertive,
6.
you feel. Let's have a look at the tournaments played by both these two. Not a great start to the year for Lee Chuk-yu. Who's really surging now. Who's out in the first round of the Malaysia Open, India Open, and Indonesia Masters. Bounced back a little better in Thailand, right here in Bangkok. That was at the other venue, the Nimibut National Stadium. We got to the quarterfinals of the Thailand Masters. Then he got to the semi-finals against German Open, lost against fellow Hong Konger Angus Unkalong. That's emphatically put away by Johannesson. Played Victor Axelsen in the opening round of the All England, where he lost in 3, so that's not bad. Took the first game off Axelsen. And we talked about Koki Watanabe beating him in the Swiss Open.
8, 10.
Lost to the former world champion Lo Kien Yew in the quarterfinals of the Asia Championships. And it was out again in the opening round of the Malaysia Masters before coming here. 5 first-round exits this year.
Service over.
He's touched that, hasn't he, Johannesson? And there's a pumped fist there from Lee, because I think he knows he's put himself in a very good position here. In only maybe 3 points. That was going to be in regardless.
Ready.
11-8 at the interval.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 11-8. Play.
So he, obviously Johansson now, every point is so precious.
11.
Knowing that he might be a little bit more up against it on this end.
Service over. 12.
Frustration being
9.
shown, perhaps.
Service over.
Yeah, within 2,
10.
I think he'll be quite happy with this.
Service over. 13-10. Yes.
It was a lovely bit of disguise, just a bit early in that rally from Lee Chuk-Yu, made it difficult. As we look at Johannesson's overall record this year in tournaments, I think he's pretty risen up the rankings recently, so
Service over.
we got to the semi-finals of the very first event of the year. That was the Estonian International. He was playing in at that level at the start here. Then he went to the Thailand Masters right here in Bangkok, and he lost in the qualification rounds. Out in the first round of the German Open.
Service over.
Got to the semis of the Polish Open, which is in the International Challenge level. Got to the quarterfinals of the Spain Masters, the Super 300, where he lost to Thomas Junior Popov. Lost in the final of the All Masters, the Super 300. That's a great result for him. Malaysia Masters, he got to the second round.
16-11.
And this is difficult for him now. 5 points. Overall, Lee Chuk-Yu with a win rate, 157 wins. 272 matches, that's about 58% win rate. It's quite good for Johansson. 146 wins out of 208 matches, that's 70% win rate, though it has been at a slightly lower level in the past.
16.
Now playing on the World Tour a lot more, and it's going to get more difficult for him. This year, Lee Chuk-Yu's won 10 out of 19 matches. Johansson's been fairly consistent, 16 out of 23. As I said, I think he's sort of on the upturn, Johansson, but he's got a lot to do here. Still 3 points behind.
$14, 16. Yes.
Oh, this is now getting very close. 2 points in it. Lee Chuk-Yu was delighted to have a 3-point lead at the interval. Was on the supposedly easier side. That's good. Wow,
15,
Johannesson
16.
right on the tail of Lee Chuk-Yu. Oh, what a time to serve like that.
17, 15.
Not at this crucial juncture. As we said earlier, this is the time when the The shuttle has completely controlled the player. Only time. Took him by surprise.
16.
I think we
17.
saw Lee Cha-Kyu's coach saying lift and clear as much as you can right now.
Thank you.
Push him to the back. I think that's what he was saying. This time he does the flick serve, it works. Oh, this is really good reactions from Lee. You've got to give massive credit. That's why it's got such a big celebration there, Lee Cha-Kyu, because at that moment it looked like he was second favorite to win that point. His reactions were absolutely superb earlier on to keep the rally alive, and then he goes on to win it, and he's opened up a 2-point lead. Well, this isn't done yet.
17, 18.
He's finally drawn level.
18-all.
Wow, this is massive. Johannesson has dragged himself back into this.
Service over. 19.
He's irritated with himself. Lee just in front. How tight is this? It's getting a little longer, and that goes in favour of Lee, who now has his first
20.
match points.
Match point.
2 of them.
18.
Didn't pick the shot he wanted. Magnus Johannesson is frustrated. Delight for Lee Cha-Kyu. Johannesson was so close to getting his best ever result against a higher ranked player. It hasn't gone his way. Lee Cha-Kyu will be delighted and relieved that he has come through this, but it has been an almighty fight, this one. A very good second game for him. He lost the first and a tight third one. A bit of a tame ending for Magnus Johannesson, who I thought was very, very good at times. Unforced error from him to end proceedings here. A disappointing ending for him. But he had played so well up till then. We'll play Eun Seo-young in the next round. Lee Cha-Kyu of Hong Kong, the 8th seed, beats Magnus Johannesson 18-21, 21-9, 21-18. He's done it in 55 minutes. Well, the first half of the day, shall we say, was all very straightforward. Since then, it has become a lot tighter. The last two matches have gone 2-1, and we're now moving to women's doubles with Thai favourites here. Jongkolpan Kittitarakul and Ravinda Prajongjai, the fourth-seeded Thais, up against Maiken Frugard and Sara Thuysen of Denmark in action. So this is the bracket with Kim and Kong, the big King and Kong, the top seeds through. They won't have to play the winners of our match here that we're about to see. They've got that lower half of the draw. They play either Jung or Kim or Hu and Lim. They want to avoid.
On court 1, women's double. Jongkolpan Kittitarakul and Ravinda Prajongjai from Thailand versus Maiken Frugard and Sara Thuysen from Denmark. Umpire João Fragoso from Portugal. Service judge Su Shifeng from China.
Well, they will get good support here, the Thais. We just saw the Aim Saad sisters get a magnificent reception. And there is a fairly decent crowd here for a weekday afternoon. Prajongjai in particular will get good support because this is a hometown, which we'll see in just a bit. They've met 8 times,
Ladies,
with the Thais winning 7 of them.
Black for you. Red one. You serve. Which end? This end?
Yeah, so the most recent meeting was in the Thomas and Uber Cup last year in Bangkok as well, where Kittitarakul and Prajongjai won in 3, 14-21, 21-19, 21-9. They've won all their meetings except one. I'll tell you about that in a bit. Here's Jongkolpan Kittitarakul, 170 centimeters tall, from the north of the country in Chiang Mai, currently 9th in the world. She has been as high as 5th. That was only 6 months ago. So these two have been quite the pairing, haven't they? Prajongjai is 29 from this very city, as we mentioned, Bangkok. 164 centimeters tall. And yeah, they've won medals in the Sudirman Cup and Yuba Cup in the past, silvers and bronzes. As a doubles pairing Asia Championships this year, they won a bronze medal. They beat Chang Qinghui and Yang Jingdong from Chinese Taipei in straight games, 38 minutes. Southeast Asian Games, they've also teamed up before to win gold medals and women's team gold medals. And they have also won on the World Tour, only on Masters most recently in 2021. 3 titles, 4 runner-up spots. Maiken Furugard is 28 from the badminton hotspot of Odense. Currently playing at 20th in the world. They've been as high as 14th. That was in January of 2019. Sarah Tucson is 32, 172 centimeters tall. Together they have won doubles medals at European Championships, bronzes there, and also some golds in the women's team championships and mixed team championships. They had a bye in the first round. On the World Tour, they've been a runner-up once. That's at the Indonesia Masters back in 2020, losing to the fantastic pair of Gracia Poli and Apriani Rahayu. João Fragoso is our Portuguese umpire. And service judge is from China, Su Xiaofeng. So the only time that Furugard and Tucson have won was the China Open in 2018. They won that in 3. 21-17, 12-21, 21-18. Every other time has been the ties. Well, we've seen the so-called favourites either knocked out or pushed so far today. So it has not been easy, that's for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Maiken Furugard, Sarah Tucson, Denmark. And on my left, Yokofan Kiritarakul and Rawina Pragjojai, Thailand. Sarah Tucson to serve to Yokofan Kiritarakul. Level, play.
So women's doubles, here we go. 7th match of the day. 4-1. Now every point they get will be cheered on. Remember that this side where the ties are on has been perceived to be the slightly tougher side, as it were.
Service over, 1-all.
Yeah, so this is the issue they'll have, is that potential drift problem.
Out. Service over, 2-all.
We've seen matches where the pairing or the player on the far side takes a very early lead, surges quite comfortably at the start.
Service over.
There's real power from Kiritarakul early in that rally. Couldn't make it count though.
3-2.
Flat shots back by Tucson.
4-2.
Now, is this the moment where they start to surge, as we discussed?
Service over. 3-4.
Well, Kutitarkul and Prajongjai will also have that so-called home advantage as well. There's an all-tie affair next to us too, diverting a fair bit of the audience's attention. Never ideal, I suppose, from a home audience point of view when they have two local players up against each other early on. And that is the nature of the draw.
Service over. 5-4.
Yeah, this one's still quite tight at the start. It's good, into that corner. Furugard just decided to let that one go. By the way, great support there. Well, the Thais generally really get behind their players and teams. That might have been going out anyway for Furugard. She didn't want to take the chance and then went a little long. The Thais in front. This is a different narrative we've got here from the previous one. Not the great return from Tucson.
7-5.
Doesn't make its way over. And the Thais are increasing their lead. I think this is a first in terms of how it's panned out in the previous matches.
Service over. 6-8.
Going for the flick serve. What a power! Look at Tarakul.
9-6.
Well, just before it looked like they were just going to surge to an 11-6 lead at the interval. The Danes have had other ideas. The experimentation with serving has not really helped the Danes at the moment. And the Thais have taken that first half of game one relatively comfortably. 11-7.
น้นเอาให้เร็วเข้ามือแล้วพอเวลาหนูได้บุกหนูเลือกดึงปุ๊บตัดทีเดียวได้แล้วเดี๋ยวตบแล้วหนูดูจะตบคนเดียวแล้วบ้านอย่างที่เราคุยกันต้องนั้นรับโอเคปุ๊บเบาได้ตบได้อย่าง1 2ไม่เอา1ปุ๊บเปลี่ยนเลย
11-7. Play.
So the Thais looking to add to their advantage here. They're strapping there on the right shoulder and arm of Kititarakul. Just too good at the moment, the Thais.
13-7.
And it's kind of going the way that perhaps we expect with them far ranking their opponents.
Service over. 8-13.
That's good.
Service over.
Well, they're reading the conditions pretty well at the moment.
14-8.
Surging well ahead here. Kititarakul and Prajongjai. This is, you already feel this first game. It's almost, not quite, but almost a write-off. Furugard and Tucson have played just about 110 matches against high-ranked opponents. Won 23, lost 87. Gone long. That is certainly the drifted play, you feel.
9-16.
Easy one there for Kititarakul, who's been the more senior partner in this at the moment.
17-9.
They last beat higher-ranked opponents, the Danes, beat Vivian Hugh and Lim Chu Sien in Malaysia last week. They were ranked just above them at 19.
Service over. 10-17.
Way out. It's not really worked out for them so far, has it? It's been pretty disappointing, you'd have to say.
18-10.
almost there in the first game, Kititarakul and Prajongchai.
Out. Service over. 11-19.
Furugard and Tucson looking to just close this gap as much as possible before they get to the opponents get to 20, where of course there is zero margin for error. And that sets up, she's had a lot of winners so far.
20, game point, 12.
8 game points, very nicely done. Oh, very good first game for Kititarakul and Prajongchai. And they've won it set 21-12 against Furugard and Tucson. Comfortable up till now.
Hjælp lige hinanden på deres serve. De kort.
Ja, på den måde kan det godt. Men jeg tænker stadigvæk, at det skal ikke forvente, at det bare løsner.
Nej, jeg tror ikke, du skal. Jeg tror, de prøver at spille det.
Jeg synes, det er svært, hvor langt kommer de spiller. Jeg føler, at jeg spiller rundt om. Ja. Jeg føler også, at man bliver tyret tilbage på alt.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Well, the reality is for Furugard and Tucson is they have struggled against higher ranked opponents for a long, long time. I did say that they beat, there you go, now they're going to find it harder on this end. First point is an indicator of that. They beat Vivian Liu and Lim Chu Xin, who are in the first round of the Malaysia Masters. That was last week. That was the first time since the Olympics that they've beaten a higher ranked opponent. And that opponent was only 3 places above them in the rankings, so it has been hard. The Olympics, well, they beat the number 4 pair in the world, Lee So-hee and Shin Seung-chan, in the group stages. In 3. But these results come sporadically for them. It's been hard. Yeah, I think their greatest moment where they really were beating high-ranked pairs was Indonesia Masters 2020. They beat some very impressive pairings. 2-4. The likes of Chloe Birch, Lauren Smith, they were 21 in the world at the time. They were 30, by the way, then. Yuki Fukushima, Sayaka Hirota, who were 3rd in the world. Sapsiri Taratana Chaiputita Supajarikul, who were 19th, by the way. Supajarikul is retired, just retired a few days ago. She announced her retirement. She might make one last appearance at home, but no, she is done. Misaki Matsutomo and Ayaka Takahashi were number 5 in the world then. They beat them as well in the semis, but lost to Puli and Rahayu, number 8 pair in the world, in the final.
4-4.
Yeah, actually a pretty decent start to the second game from Frøgaard and Thyssen. And this is kind of how it looked at the start of the first game, before the ties. Around this point, surged ahead. Remember, the ties had 5 points in a row. Sorry, 4 points in a row, and it's been a very good comeback for the Danes. Frøgaard looks happy with that.
Second lady. Seven, 6, play.
Did that go long? No. This is good. This is excellent from the Danes. This is actually what the ties were doing to them in that previous game. From this end as well. And I'll give them a taste of their own medicine.
Service over. 7-9.
Now can they bounce back the ties, push them in? That's a bit better.
8-9.
They've drawn level, much better, Kititarakul and Prachongchai. And they go back in front. This is 4 points in a row for the Thais. Oh, this is a very, very good run. And they go into the interval on a bit of a streak here, and up now by 2, 11-9, having already taken the first game.
Så det er Kitty, vi skal have fat i, ikke?
หยอดแล้วเตรียมอย่างนี้ก็ได้ยังไงก็ได้ที่ไม่ให้เขานึกออกไหมถ้าหนูต้องโยนเกมรับไม้หนูต้องอยู่ตรงนี้แล้วหนูบล็อกไปข้างหน้าแค่นั้นไม่เอาแบบดีดขึ้นอย่างนี้ไม่ยากรอวันตายพอไป1ปึ๊บสมมติเผลอไป1ปึ๊บ2ปึ๊บหนูต้องอย่างนี้แล้วช่วยกันเตือนเนาะข้างหน้าหนูต้องฉีกซ้ายฉีกขวาไม่ใช่ให้เขาแบบพักหนูแล้วแม่งบวกแรงมาอย่างเดียวเลยเวลา
20 seconds. Short one, 20 seconds. Eleven, 9. Play.
This run now continues, and very good shape here, the Thais. Much happier with this. 6 points in a row. Make that 7.
13-9.
Remember, they were 6-9 down. This is brilliant from them. Just seem to be caught in two minds there, Kititarakul.
10-13. Service over.
Well, that was just 1 point, really, in the last 9 that have gotten the Danes' way. It didn't last long.
Service over. 11-14.
So they're still only 3 points behind. Remember, they were 9-6 up, the Danes. It's a massive swing of points. 7 in a row. The Thais really helped out there. So it became from 9-6 became 13-9, 13-10, now 15-11. So brilliant. Again, to reiterate, the Danes have only scored 2 points out of the last 11. It's taking well long.
16-11.
And again, it does look like the writing might already be on the wall here. encouraging, aren't they? It's been really good. It looks like their domination in this matchup will continue for the Thais. They've looked excellent from start to finish. Lots of unforced errors from the Danes as well.
19-11.
Not helping their cause. Again, you just go back to when they were 6-9 down. They've scored 14 of the last 16 points. There are a whopping 9 match points. And they wrapped it up in super quick time, the Thais. I'm just going to reiterate it again because it's that impressive. 6-9 down in this second game. They went on to score 15 points, 7 of them on the row, and their opponents only scored 2 more. So 15 of the last 17 points have gone Kititarakul and Prachongchai's way. One-way traffic, I mean, there's no other way to describe it. It has been absolutely superb from them, and they continue their superb record against the Danes. They've now won 8 of the 9 times that they have met. So an excellent result there for Jongkulpan Kititarakul and Rawinda Prachongchai. The 4th-seeded Thais, they beat Mike and Frøgaard and Sara Tusen 21-12, 21-11 in under half an hour, 28 minutes. Excellent result for them. So, some might say early order restored, because this is the first match that we've had in a while that has gone straight games. Jongkulpan Kititarakul and Rawinda Prachongchai winning very, very comfortably. One of the quickest matches of the day on court 1 against Mike and Frøgaard and Sara Tusen in just under half an hour. Our coverage will end today with one final match in the men's doubles. Chinese Taipei's Su Qingheng and Ye Hongwei take on Indonesia's Sabar Karyaman Utama and Muhammad Reza Pahlavi Isfahani. Men's doubles, well, unlike a lot of the other categories, this one still plenty to go here to decide who plays who in the quarterfinals. The winner of this match plays either Lane and Vendi of England or Liang and Wang of China, third seeds. That will be tough, whoever they face.
One, men's double. Su Xingheng and Yi Hongwei from Chinese Taipei versus Sabah Kayaman Gutama and Mursera Pelevi Isfahani from Indonesia. Umpire Ramida Aswaposo from Thailand. Service judge David Evans from England.
So the players make their way onto our court here at the Huamark Indoor Stadium, which has had some big events over the years. Most recently, table tennis one last month. First meeting between these pairs. So let's find out a little bit more about these players. So, Su Xingheng. Certainly a doubles specialist, some of these guys. Su Xingheng is 30, 168 centimeters tall. He's currently 27th in the world with Ye Hongwei. His highest ranking was with Liao Minchun. That was achieved in August of 2018. Ye Hongwei is much taller, 185, 23 years of age. He's currently playing his highest ranking of 27. They've won the Nantes International Challenge and the Portuguese International Championships. Both last year. They finished runner-up at the Italian International and Polish Open last year. This year, the Thailand Masters, they were runners-up, so maybe Bangkok a bit of a lucky charm. Beating Supak Jomko and Kitanupon Ketren in 35 minutes. That was a great result against that Thai pair. They were starting to put together some decent results. Sabar Karyaman Gutama is from Sumedang. He's 171 centimeters tall. He is not playing far away from his best ever ranking. That was 42nd with Frankie Wijaya Putra, which was too far away. Mohammad Reza Pahlavi Isfahani currently is 168, 24 years of age. His highest ranking was 34th with Akbar Bintang Chayono. That was in September of 2018. He's won a
Ready to play.
Championships mixed team bronze medal 2015. Well, they've had to work hard. Remember, they've come through the qualifiers as well. Beaten Malaysians Go and Lim, and then Kevin Lee and Alexander Lindemann, and then what a result that was against fellow Indonesians, Leo Roli, Fernando, and Daniel Martin, who've had a very good year. They beat them in 3 in just under an hour. That's a superb result for the Indonesians. Umpire Ramida in charge of this one. The Englishman David Evans is the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Su Xingheng and Yi Hongwei, Chinese Taipei. And on my left, Sabaya Gudama and Moresa Palevis Isfahani, Indonesia. Sabaya Gudama to serve to Su Xingheng. love ball, play.
Here we go then, men's doubles. It is Fahani who gets the first point on the board.
Service over, 1-all.
Again, you'll see, I think, like we saw earlier in the men's doubles, plenty of pace and power. Actually, I will just correct that. I think we didn't see so much of that as much as we thought we might earlier on when we saw Fikri and Maulana taking on Rankireddy and Shetty.
Service over, 2-all. Service over, 3-2.
Well, we saw in that last match between the women's doubles between the Taipei Kitarakul and Rajongjai against Tucson and Frogard that it was tight in the early stages. On this end, it didn't really make a difference for the Thais. They were that good. Ye Hong Wei is towering above everyone else here.
3.
Very aggressive play, Ye Hong Wei.
Service over, 4-all.
Too easy again for a big Ye.
5-4.
Isfahani told to, well, not Isfahani, rather, Gautama told to adhere to protocol. Actually put away by Isfahani.
7-4. Out. Service over, 5-7.
Oh, on the serve. Seen that a few times today, haven't we?
5.
So Gautama and Isfahani not quite yet surging, but they're still 2 points clear. Great reflexes there from Ye Hong Wei. Well, he almost kept that alive. Excellent play from Ye Hong Wei. He's doing the bulk of the work there. out there. They don't go into the interval yet.
7-10.
The lead. But they do now. Excellent work from the Indonesians. They have a 4-point cushion here. The first game interval. Flick serve didn't hit its intended target, which is generally the space behind the receiver.
Cuma hati-hati kayak buat tangannya. Tetap kuat. Tetap kuat tangannya. Cuma agak mundur dikit. Ini jarang ngeblok. Aja ya.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Play.
Looking to just snatch at that one here. Su just really went for it, didn't he? Su Ching-Heng. He's the highest ranked of all these players, or he has been anyway. Yeah, that was right at Isfahani. Not much you could do about that. And important for the Chinese Taipei players because the lead is still 6. Well behind. Disappointed for Gautama. The rally was certainly in their favour. He went wide when he actually had a lot of court to aim at. Just look at the space he had. He went over his head. He actually had a lot more time than perhaps he realised. And he's missed a very, very good opportunity to win that point. Not this time though. It's Isfahani though.
15-9.
Deft touch there, and the space behind Su was exploited really well.
Service over 10-17.
8-point lead Gautama Isfahani have right now. Make that 9. It's getting very hard. It's already gotten hard, actually, to be fair. Soon, yeah, have not got going. Ship. Oh, look at that. The racket's gone. Ye's racket. He's got to change it. Smashing into the ground. Let's have a look at this now. As he looks to play the shot. It's an awkward shot. Oh, I think he hit his own partner's racket. Yeah, he did. And that is bent out of shape. It's gone, I'm afraid. Good power again from the Indonesians. 10 game points here.
Yeah,
I think it took a double touch there, Gautama. Couple of game points save, make that 3. Nice little flourish here. This time they make no mistake. 4th game point, they convert. Gautama Isfahani, as was the case with the ties in the previous doubles match. They have done very well here, the Indonesians. From this end as well, they'll be delighted with that. A good start for them. And they take that first game. Gautama Isfahani against Sudirman, 21-13.
Dia ngangkat. Kalau kita ngangkat, dia punya pemuka berani kena sisanya. Yang kayak gitu agak ya, tapi jangan ketawa, kita harus tetap speednya dijagain.
Hot 1, 20 seconds. Hot 1, 20 seconds. Second down. Love ball. Play. Service over. 1 love.
So again, it's the start that's very important here. We saw an excellent one earlier in the day today. A number of different pairings and players. Then it got a bit closer, didn't it, in the last couple of matches?
Service over. 1, 2.
Off the cheeks there from Gautama. Reminder again when we look at the records here. That Su Ching-heng and Ye Hong-wei are much higher ranked. They are 27th in the world. Sabar Karyaman Gautama and Mohammad Reza Pahlavi Isfahani are about 20 places behind them. Yeah, Gautama Isfahani, as we said earlier, got to keep Sunya within striking distance. This is about as far as they want to go. Tight this one at the moment. Su snatches at it, and yep, the Indonesians are level, much better. Indonesians have not had a very good year this year. They've only won 4 out of 9 matches, less than 50%. The overall record is 19 wins out of 36, so generally they're about 50-50. Much better for Sunya. They've won 45 out of 64 matches. Tight at the moment, this one. Six all in game 2. Good moment here. Pivotal, we feel. They're now feeling the effects of the drift. Point at a time at the moment. Yeah, very good aggression shown by the Indonesians. Gautama Isfahani again, when it matters most, start to take the lead. This is similar to what they did earlier in the first game. Now 3 ahead. Yi Hong-wei can't believe it. Now, a couple more points, well, a point or so, and then they're going to go into the break on so again we go into the break. Gautama Isfahani, 6.2 left. Rather, 8-11 at the interval. Flick serve didn't work. Easy to put away. Gautama. So it's a big ask, isn't it, for Sudirman now. Try and get back into this. I'm not sure they have enough about them. It's going to be hard. Can hear the aggression from the Indonesians.
13 and
Now, this is already a pretty good lead. Sudirman, it's now or never territory, really. Is that the start, perhaps?
9, 13.
Well, looking in Sudirman, let's have a look at how they've done this year so far. They were out in the first round of the Indonesia Masters. They lost the Thai Masters here to Ganando and Martin. Excellent performances in Thailand, that one. Opening round of the Swiss Open. Had to go and get his rackets. Running back in, this Fahani, they took advantage of that, as you should.
10,
Really.
14.
It's 4 points. Yeah, very good, really well done by Ye Hong Wei. They got to the semi-finals of the Madrid Masters, where they lost to fellow Chinese Taipei pairing, as well as in the Olia Masters in round of 16. Opening round of the Asia Championships, and then opening round of the Malaysia Masters. Been a real mixed bag for them. As for the Indonesians, Indonesian Masters, their home tournament, they lost in the round of 16. Opening round of the Thai Masters as well. Semi-finals of the Thai International Challenge. Opening round of the Vietnam International Challenge. Malaysia Masters last week, they out in the qualification.
11, 15.
Before coming here to Thailand. It's not been fantastic, as we said. They've lost more than they've won. Though they aren't far away here. The gap is only down to 3. Yeah, it was hard. He was too close to the net, wasn't he, Isfahani? And all of a sudden, Sudirman, having been down by about 5 points a short while ago, they've just stepped up a gear.
Service over. 16, 13.
Just getting in each other's way.
Service over. 14.
And it's a big credit to the Chinese Taipei pair. We've made this really competitive again. We were saying now or never, weren't we?
Half. 15, 16.
Right on their tail now. Well, that's relieved the pressure big time for Gautama and Isfahani. Su couldn't put it over. The lead is down to 2. Oh, real power there. Su could not cope with the power of Gautama. A couple of very handy points. 3 is the magic number. That's the lead and what's required to win this. just a bit low. I think Isfahani took that a little lower than he would have wanted.
16, 18. Back on court. Back on court.
That's a wild one from Isfahani, and it means Sudirman are just a point behind. Now, this is getting very, very tight. Big pressure on the Indonesians. Can they finish us off in 2? It's good. And they have drawn level. Well, you've got to say they were trailing by 5, and at the business end of this game, Chinese Taipei have equalized or equaled the score of their opponents. Brilliant.
Play.
Who's going to go in front at this point? Some good defending from Isfahani. Really well placed. And Chinese Taipei are in front for the first time in a long time in this game. Is this going to be finished off or not? Big moment there for Su. Isfahani's a little worse for wear, isn't he?
Back on court now.
Well, it's Indonesians who've got to show a bit of resolve here. They have at least drawn level themselves.
19-4.
They've let that go and they've got match point. Oh, this one is seesawed. And Gautama and Isfahani have an opportunity here to finish this off. Oh, and they finished it. While they were under a bit of pressure here, the Chinese Taipei pair battled so hard and pushed them right at the end, having come back from 5 down, actually took the lead at 19-18. And they reeled off 3 points in a row, Gautama and Isfahani, when the pressure was ratcheted up. And this pair, which has not won that many this year, can register another one here in Thailand. Against a high-ranked pair, 20 places above them. That'll be excellent, excellent work for them. They'll be really happy with that. And they march on. So good win there. Sabar Karyaman Gautama and Mohammad Reza Pahlavi Isfahani, who came through the qualifiers, have beaten Su Qingheng, Ye Hongwei 21-13, 21-19. They've done it in just 29 minutes. And that brings us to a close here. We look back at the results here at the Thailand Open 2023. It started with a fine win for the #1 pair, Dechapol Ranakro and Subsidy Teratanachai, beating the Indonesian qualifiers Adnan Maulana and Nita Violina Marwa 35 minutes in straight games. Probably one of the results of the day was in the women's singles. Michelle Lee beating the Chinese 6th seed Wang Ziyi 22-20, 21-17. Fantastic for her. Also for Eun Tae-yong, I think he's not far behind as well. May even be a better result, some might argue. Beat the top seed from Chinese Taipei, Cho Tien-chen. Very, very tight one. Identical games, 23-21, 23-21 in just under an hour. And then we had the mixed doubles, I should say. Hong Kong, China's pair of Tang Chunman and Tse Ying Sweat beating the 4th seeds. I was telling you, a lot of seeds are out today. Goh Sun Wat and Lai Siobhan Jamie in just 37 minutes. Another seed, another top seed has exited after Mohammad Shobibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana had their first ever win against Sakwat Sairaj, Ranki Reddy and Chirag Shetty, who are on form at the moment, but lost this one in 3. Liu Chuk-yu, the 8th seed, survived quite a scare against Magnus Johannesson, winning 18-21, 21-9, 21-18. That was tight, that one, and Johannesson might feel a little unlucky. It then got quite easy and straightforward the last 2 matches. Women's doubles, 4th seeds, Jongkolpan Kititarakula, Rinda Prajongjai, very comfortably beating Maiken Frugaard and Sada Tusen, 21-12, 21-11. And we've just seen the Indonesian pairing there, the qualifiers in the men's doubles of Sabah Karyaman Gutama and Muhammad Reza Pahlavi Isfahani, beating the much higher ranked Su Ching-heng and Ye Hong-wei, 21-13, 21-19. They did that in half an hour. So, it started off with a few upsets. It ended with some predictable results, but a fine day here at the Thailand Open 2023. More action on Friday as we go deeper into this tournament. We'll see you then.